Good early morning, everyone. It is I, Vermillion Monroe, and here we have yet another episode of Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood, where we continue the level 68 job quests before we continue the MSQ. And yes, I am a bit early today. That's because yesterday was a holiday that I had off. Ooh, it was like Martin Luther King Day or something. But the point is... Oh, it was who?
Martin Luther King Jr.
Oh, Junior Day. Sorry about that.
Martin Luther King is his father.
I keep forgetting these things. The surnames. I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's why I let you know.
But now then. It is time for us to begin the stream, and away we go. And once you know it, I am getting stared at by Lalai. I didn't do anything wrong. Why is she so upset? Oh, I guess I should do a minion roulette. It's only fair I did it last time. So let us go ahead and do that real quick. It's weird, I have to right-click it. Oh, a little sparrow from Doma. How adorable. Now then, Lalai. Unnatural selection. Lalai would seek your aid in doing Shatoto's bidding.
Vermillion, the moment you entered the room, I could feel the air crackling with etheric energy. Excellent! Your diligence and training will surely serve us well. And you come at a perfect time. Not moments before you arrived, Shatoto's voice called out to me from the recesses of my consciousness. She would have us begin to lay the groundwork for the final stage of her plan. As she made it quite clear that we will require all the aid we can muster, I have taken the liberty of reaching out to our beastmen friends. They have convened at Kazakh Shah's residence at Burgundy Falls, where they await your arrival. Let us not keep them waiting.
Alright, I guess. Yeah, sure. Why not? It'll be nice to see them again. To Camp Drybone. On the way. Yeah, I think I got like a third of them done last time, but since I'm here early, I'm hoping that we'll get them done today on the stream. Come on, Ruby Carbuncle, you know what? You know what? Fuck these guys. Get on out of here. What the hell? Why is another ad break playing? Fucking pre-rolls. Sorry for those on Twitch. Why does it do this? Well... At least I have my ruby carbuncle. You know, that looks more like a rose quartz to me than a ruby, but what do I know? I've never seen a ruby in real life. What do you think I am, made of money? I don't think so. Rubies don't grow on trees. They grow from dirt. Which is way harder, believe it or not. Even though there's more dirt than trees. Let that sink in. Isn't that weird? You know, it really would make more sense if people were like, money just doesn't come from the caves or the dirt. But like, whatever, man. What's going on, y'all?
My friends, thank you for coming together on such short notice. Mistress Shatoto would have you know that she is most grateful for your cooperation. In fact, I do believe she would rather speak to you directly.
What the hell?
I got pushed off the edge.
Oh dear. Hello, Shatoto, you psychotic little black mage.
Well, it would seem the gang's all here. I dare say it's time we got this proverbial show on the road. Here, tell me that you've made yourself useful since I last saw your vapid face.
Aye, Lady Shatoto. According to my colleagues in the Eorzean Alliance, patrols have sighted an increasing number of a field, I got that. Fortunately, none have posed a significant threat, at least not as of yet. Which brings us to the matter of the comet. A colleague of mine at the observatorium has confirmed that it draws nearer with each passing hour, though there is no immediate danger of the collision if it stays on its present course.
It is too close for comfort, yes. Fortunately, I, as is my wont, have a plan. I simply hope that you, my friends, are up to the task.
I guess so.
If the here speaks true, the golems that have been causing trouble near the city-states have been more bark than bite, felled with no great difficulty by middling soldiers. From this, I surmise that the gems set within them, their soul stones, have been small and of meager power at best. And yet, if my theory holds, a more sinister threat lurks in the realm's far reaches, far from the prodding eyes of Eorzean and beastmen alike. This is where we must go.
Squonk! Perplexed Dozel is profoundly, deeply perplexed by people to do the work of people our golems created. To travel so far from their master's domain, these constructs have no reason. True, is this not?
Well, I'll be a passably astute observation, but I fear your knowledge is lacking, my squawking friend. Golems come in all shapes and forms, and not all are wrought by the hand of a mortal creator. Often a gem of sufficient etheric power will attract all manner of matter, plant, mineral, or animal alike, spontaneously animating it and giving rise to new life. With naught to guide them, these feral golems rove and wander at will. It is these unpredictable specimens that pose the greater danger. The larger the gem that serves as their soul stone, the greater their power, and the greater the threat when the comet draws nigh. It would appear our task is clear. Let us split up and hunt down these abominations. I shall join our beastmen friends and make for the west. I will leave the eastern reaches to the two of you. I trust you will be able to fend for yourselves. There is one matter in particular I would ask you to investigate. My friends at the Alliance conveyed to me a more curious report, which Lady Shatoto's words just now put in a rather different light. Over in Garabania, in the hamlet of Alagana, villagers have claimed sightings of, in their words, trees that walk like men. These have gone entirely uninvestigated, written off as the delusions and fantasies of superstitious common folk. But if Lady Shatoto speaks true, which I do, they are golems beyond the slimmest shadow of a doubt. Worry not, for Vermillion and I will uproot them and reduce every last leaf and strip of bark to smoldering ash. Won't we, Vermillion?
I will leave the particulars regarding the means of destruction to the experts. I have, however, procured a link pearl, that we might better coordinate our efforts. Pray take it with you. And with that, I do believe we are as prepared as we could hope to be. Let us be off, my friends, and remember, should aught go amiss, I am but a link pearl call away.
A device to allow that pretentious puddinghead to talk to me even if I'm 100 moms away. Far be it from me to scoff at technological progress, but some inventions really could have been done without.
Yeah, I guess so. He is kind of talkative, isn't he? It is time to move on forward and go to Alagana. All the way to Alagana. Do we have to meet back at Camp Drybone? Or at least, you know. Or is it Eastern Nithanaland? Yeah, something like that. Oh shit, that's right, I can't fly here yet. Alright, better march this way. Hello. Already dead monk. Sorry, guys. Shatoto!
How interesting! While Muck has devolved into a vermin-infested bog, Garabania's is, if anything, looking more lively than I remember it. Not that that's saying much, of course. But look at me, getting all nostalgic for no reason. After all, my body has long since returned to the dust, and soon even my memory will fade. But before that, we have a job to do, don't we? I can sense no unusual etheric presence here, so let us venture a bit further into the field. Come along now, Vermillion!
It is time to carbuncle all over the place. Don't think about it. Man, I love it when my Ruby Carbuncle showed up and just Ruby Carbunkled all over the place and said it's Ruby Carbuncle in time. I just look... nothing. Alright, fellas. When we hit level 6 58, well, at least job quest on everyone. We should be able to get flying done here before we have to hit level 69, I believe. Also nice. Anyways, here it is. How are those weird tree-looking things they were talking about? You sense a hostile presence! That'd probably help. Take this. Have a burst of fire. You want some too?
What is those enemy? What are you looking at?
That's what I thought. Well, that could have been much worse. What is Shatoto up to? Do you need me to move at all?
No, you're good.
Okay.
Waiting for my computer to get its shit together.
Of course. Yeah, I took care of them.
Did you come upon any wood golems, Vermillion? As you can see, these two had the misfortune of coming upon little old me. But that is not all I saw. Yes, it was a most remarkable and most horrifying sight. After I delivered a mortal wound to one of the creatures, I saw it extend a gnarled limb and, with one last ounce of its strength, try to rip the soul stone from its cohort's chest. Yes, it would seem these feral golems have no qualms about cannibalizing each other, which has led me to a quite frightening conclusion. To it... Oh, of all the... Whatever could that four-eyed fool one at a time like this? Yes, if you have something to report, make it what? Yes, it would be wise for you to make a discreet retreat. We will do the same. I would reevaluate our options in light of these most troubling developments. Very well. I will join you at the observatorium shortly to gather all the information you can from your colleagues before I arrive. Gods be good! That here has actually proven himself useful. It would seem he came upon a most startling scene in the hinterlands, a mass influx of golems of all shapes and sizes, as if summoned from all reaches of the realm by some unholy force. I have my own theory as to what this means, but I require more knowledge before plotting our next step. One thing I can say is that we should immediately begin preparing for the worst. In any event, we must move, and quickly. You return to Burgundy Falls and apprise the beastmen of where we stand. I shall go ahead to the observatorium and see what knowledge the astrologians have gleaned, and join you as soon as I am able.
Damn, Ray Teramoto is first. Welcome, Ray. Also, I'm trying to remember if you were the one that attempted to raid us as soon as we also raided out. If so, we apologize. Sorry about that. But welcome, how are you? Hope you're doing good. Me? I'm just a black mage right now. Will be other stuff in due time, don't you worry. I really do have to be that way. You know what, I think it's actually cheaper if I go from here, or faster. Yeah, that was me, lol. Last weekend, I think. Yeah, it was about that time. It was quite amusing when I saw that the raid message as soon as we also clicked raid out to another. Whoopsies. Rebecca! Yeah, that was the moment. I gotta see when you're online so we can do a raid back. We always do love finding a moment to owe back. Or to just do it in general. It's not like there's a transaction or anything going on. Of course not. It's time to go into the cave. What's that?
Oh, just a cute picture of a baby rat.
Oh, what a baby rat. Yeah, I was confused because it looked like your stream crashed it, but you were just offline. Yep, nope, we raided out right then and there. I don't know if your raiders carried over, but I sure hope they did. Alright, you, Kazakh-Chand company, what's going on here?
Friends, comrades, brothers, and sisters of the Black, we stand at the brink of a disaster most dire. Even as we speak, our foe grows in number. Beings of sentient stone and wood gather, summoned by an unknown force and united for a common purpose, a purpose beyond our understanding.
Beyond your understanding, perhaps, but not mine. The golems meek foresaw them all. In Girabania, I witnessed a most unsettling sight. A golem with an almost animal fury tearing into its cohort's chest. Disturbing as it was all too clear what I was witnessing. The creature sought a stronger soul stone, that it might augment its strength and prolong its own existence. But the power these creatures seek is not limited to that which they can harvest from their own kind. No, they are forever in search for a more potent etheric source, and they have finally found one. The astrologians at the observatorium have confirmed my worst fears. The baleful star of Arpas slowly but inexorably changes course, bringing it closer and closer to this star. Anyway, I'm at work, so I can't stay but wanted to say hi. Have a good stream. Oh, I know how that is. Don't you worry, Teramoto. You have yourself a fine day at work, and don't let them bog you down. Don't let them bog you down. It is as Lady Shatoto says. The golems call out to it, beckoning it ever closer. According to the latest calculations, any further adjustments to its path, and it is all but certain to strike Eorzea head-on. The baleful creatures would climb the highest peak in the land and summon their Mother Stone to bring disaster to our realm. Inconceivable! And yet, it is just so, my friend. Unless we destroy the lot of them, a collision is all but inevitable. And yet there are simply too many. Even if we could thin their ranks, they would regrow themselves and regroup in no time. So we are done for? Doomed? Defeated? Done for? Do not give up hope, my frenetic friend. Or do you forget that the most brilliant mind to ever walk the face of Eorzea stands with you? Allow me to propose a foolproof plan. We do absolutely nothing at all. For now, that is. We know that the golems are feeding on each other in pursuit of greater and greater power. So why not sit back and let this process of unnatural selection take its course, till we are left with but a single foe?
Squawk! Out of her mind, Shatoto is. Were that to happen, a creature of untold power and puissance that golem would be.
Quite so. It would be the mother of all automata, the golem equivalent of yours truly, if you will. And by definition, one of the most formidable foes our realm has seen. Fortunately, I do believe there is one among us who might stand half a chance against such a monstrosity. Vermillion, Lady Shatoto insists that you hold. Nay, you are the key to the entire operation. I'm not inclined to doubt her, but I would hear it from your own lips. Can you say with all certainty that you would emerge victorious over this hypothetical golem of mythical proportions? Yeah, I could do it. I could do anything. Thank you, my friend. Your courage inspires me. Pray let me offer you my strength, that together we may secure the future of our realm. I doubt Vermillion and I will have much need of your services, but do feel free to tag along. It would be my honor, and with that, I should take my leave. I must warn the people of the nearby settlements to keep a wide berth of the Great Peak. Mayhap I will even have occasion to smash a golem or two on my journey. Come to be impressed, Vermillion. Your friends are proving more reliable by the minute. And with that, I should return to the sacrarium, for my grip on consciousness grows more tenuous by the moment. Pray return when you can and speak with Eli upon her awakening. Okay, I guess. See ya. Well, anyways, let's go ahead and finish Black Mage, and then we'll do Alchemist, because that's also in Ul'dah. Now, let's see here. Rats. That's what I thought. Rats are squeaking. Or at least they were squeaking. And then they heard their father. Listen here, Lili. Vermillion. I have called out to Shituto, but to no avail. No doubt she is doing deep in slumber, gathering her strength for the battle to come. She did, however, leave a message for you. Slack not in your training, my puppet of destruction, for your powers will be tested as never before. That is not ominous in the least, now is it? In any event, I trust you will be up to the task.
Sure thing. Well, just remember to take it easy. Anyways. Wait. Oh, that's right. Paladin is also here. Well, alright, let's do Paladin. This shit tends to be pretty quick anyways. In my Doma gear. Haha. To the Gladiators Guild. Away! Alright, Mila, what do you got going on here? Fades to Black Lotus. Mila's expectant gaze could only mean one thing. It is time. It's time, Vermillion. The Old Cup Final. You have what it takes to win. Just fight as you always do, and the rest will follow. Am I fighting you? I don't remember. Let's fucking go! Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it is my regret to inform you that Black Lotus is withdrawn from the match. Damn! In the absence of an opponent, the winner of the Old Cup Final is Vermillion Monroe by default. Hey, you don't think that those rumors could be true, do you? What, that Black Lotus is Aldous, the gladiator who was banished from the Colosseum? Seems a little far-fetched, but you never know these things. In an unexpected turn of events, Black Lotus, the winner of the Nald group, has withdrawn. I repeat, Black Lotus has withdrawn! 12 in a tank, what in blazes is going on? We will relay further information as soon as more becomes available. Please bear with us. What happened?
Fucking thing unplugged. Or disconnected somehow. What the hell? Come on.
Never y'all worry, fellas. Mila, what's going on?
What is the meaning of this?
Apologies, my lady, but I'm as much at the talk as you are. 'Twas the tournament registrar who spoke with Black Lotus on the matter. Not even the organizers have full grasp of the situation. It isn't uncommon for combatants to withdraw from a match, but when it does happen, more often than not, something illicit is afoot. While some might consider default to be the sweetest word, I know that you do not. Nay, an unearned victory such as this rings hollow and brings you no satisfaction. As such, I have a mind to delve into what will certainly prove to be some dark places. May I rely on your help? Sure. Good. To begin with, let us go and ask the tournament registrar about his conversation with Black Lotus. Oh, wait. It's down here, that's right. Alright. Yeah, what's going on? Sir? This is the entrance to the Hypogeum. Yeah, I wasn't asking you. Yes, my lord. Black Lotus came and informed me that he no longer wished to fight. This happened shortly after you entered the anteroom. I assumed he would follow suit, but instead he declared his withdrawal. Stunned as I was, by the time I had gathered my wits and thought to ask for his reason, he had spun on his heels and left. Well, did you at least know what his name was? He was headed in the direction of Pearl Lane, I believe. If you wish to speak with him, I suggest you take your search there. Alright, Pearl Lane, huh? Bye, Mila. I hope you heard that, because I don't have to talk to you. Yeah, I don't need to teleport. I'll just run over there.
Hands up, cheerful and everything else.
Those fucking buddies. Yeah, I tried using cardboard under my desks. They wouldn't, you know, do their business under there. And now they're going in the box. What could this be? Well, I'd say it's time to come clean. Sharp as you are, you'd probably seen through the masquerade anyway. Vermillion! It's good to see you again, as myself at any rate. I figured it was you. Let me guess, you demand to know why I abandoned you at the arena. I'll tell you that and more besides, but this stays between us, understand? Since we took care of business with Leovold and I left Uldar, I've been roaming the land like a proper vagabond, in the course of which I helped a child in need. You've already met the little scamp. I came upon him one day, all on his lonesome, his face caked in dirt, a war orphan like so many out there. Upon learning what I did for a living, he decided that he must learn swordplay and begged me to teach him. Wouldn't take no for an answer, the stubborn bugger, and he's been following me around ever since. Now, those that came to me with threats, they mistook the boy for my own and took him hostage, and demanded that I pull out of the tournament. If it were just my own head, I wouldn't think twice about risking it, but I won't gamble with someone else's life. The boy may not be my flesh and blood, but he's in danger on my account, and here we are. What can I say? In spite of myself, I've taken to the rascal. I knew it was you, from the moment we fought. Mila, my dear, you are as ravishing as ever. Spare me! All this time, and you couldn't bestir yourself to a single god's damned letter. Easy on the anger now. 'Twould be a right shame to line that beautiful face with wrinkles. That's neither here nor there. Now tell me, why have you returned? Damn! Oh, as hasty as ever too, I see. If you must know, rumors have reached me of a free paladin named Vermillion Monroe whose skills were beyond compare. Precisely how far beyond compare had his skills become, I simply had to test for myself. So I made my way back to Uldar. When I arrived, I learned that the prestigious Old Cup had been revived. If Vermillion enters, I'd get my wish. If he doesn't, I might just have to settle for winning the tournament and resuming my wanderings. With a little help from an old friend, I acquired an invitation and found myself a suitably menacing full-faced helm. Being something of a pariah, it wouldn't do to be seen, you see. If you went through all that effort for the sake of fighting Vermillion, why did you withdraw? Simply put, to make way for money. Not mine, mind you, but someone else's. As you know, a tournament of this scale sees stupendous sums of coin moved, and there are some who'd stop at nothing to ensure that it moves their way. Well, it turns out that Black Lotus was standing between an especially unscrupulous crew and their fortune, so they took my boy and threatened his life. Boy? Aye, well, it's a rather embarrassing tale. Let's save it for after I'm a few tankards in. Someone wants you to win, Vermillion, at all costs. I do not disagree with their choice of champion. Their methods don't sit well with me. But I'm afraid the rest will have to wait. The danger hasn't passed. Though I did as I was told. They haven't kept their part of the bargain. I mean to mount a rescue, and for this, I could use your help. Yeah, sure. I knew I could count on you. First of all, we must track down these match-fixing, child-abducting villains. For the sake of haste, let us split up and investigate. If you could ask after shady sorts in these parts, I'll see to the nearby areas. A child? What? When the hell's did he... Damn! Well, that's a misunderstanding he probably should have explained himself over. But whatever. Let's talk to this wealthy citizen. Shady sorts taking wages on the old cop. Haven't seen any myself, but safe to say they're out there. It's Uldar after all. Yeah, damn right it's Uldar. Man, that'd be so cool living in a thing like that. How about this destitute citizen? What? You here to laugh at me? I'm trying to look for a boy. There's plenty around here hoping to strike it rich quick. Don't know any bookmakers myself. Don't have the coin for that, but someone's bound to. How about this skittish citizen? Gambling? Match-fixing? Whatever are you talking about? I'm trying to rescue a boy. Kidnapping? Oh, gods, I've never imagined they'd go there. Ah! Me a big mouth! Oh, all right. I'll tell you what I know. Least I can do to clear my conscience.
This black market bookmaker, he has no established base, dependent to avoid the authorities. Right now, he has a lackey near the gate of Thal. Say to the fellow the words, doubt the truth, and he'll tell you where to go. Now leave me be, and you didn't hear any of this from me. I have to go all the way over there, okay. Won't they know who I am? Like, shouldn't I at least disguise myself? Or that's fine. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we pal. We pal? Yeah, sure. Fuck it, we pal. Right, you suspicious fellow. What are you gawping at? Piss off! There we go. Doubt the truth. Oh, a customer. Collecting, are you? That's over by the Sultan tree. Just so you know, it might be a bit noisy. My mate's there. My mate there's babysitting at the moment. I'm gonna kill you guys, just so you know. Guards, can I get the guard to arrest this man at all? No? Alright. Ah! Come on, Ruby Carbuncle, let's get the fuck over there. Yeah, it's behind the big tree, huh? Well. A scrubby stripling. And there's you, the burly bloke. Yeah, what do you want? Your clothes, your boots, and your chocobo. I want your clothes, your boots, and your chocobo. You want my what? Whoever this clown is, get him! You're under attack! Oh yeah? I know how to do that. Why are you like that? Yes, I have been enjoying Deadpool and Rivals. How could you tell? Oh, whoops. Not exactly what I wanted. Get the fuck out of here. You want some too? Take that. Gotta save this scrubby stripling. The child is unharmed. Uncle Aldi, I'm so sorry. If only I was stronger. That's nothing a little training won't fix. By the way, have you thanked Vermillion here yet? Oh, right. Thanks for saving me, Vermillion. At first I thought you were one of the crooks, but you're a really nice person. Oh, and you're really strong as well. I'm gonna train hard so I can be strong too and look after myself. That's the spirit. Allow me to thank you also, my friend, and lest you wonder, I haven't been idle either. I managed to find solid evidence implicating the XL Sword Odd, our friend whom you saw me having a chat with. The brass blades have been alert to his shenanigans, and he'll trouble us no more. Wait, did that boy just call you uncle? Aye, well, I'm a little too far gone to be his playmate. What of it? Wait a minute, don't tell me you assumed he was... You know. That certainly explains your black mood. To prevent further misunderstanding, he isn't mine. I chanced to help him, and we became fast friends is all. Oh, well, it's not like I cared or anything. It's just, given how long you were gone, I wouldn't have been surprised, is all. It takes a lot longer than that to grow him this big. This is nothing to laugh about. Ah, but it is. Oh. At any rate, all's well that ends well. It's just a pity the dream match between me and Vermillion could not be. Don't be so quick to give up. You've evidence that you are being threatened, have you not? I believe there's a good chance we can still make it happen. The Old Cup generated such excitement at as the Colosseum has not seen in generations. The organizers would have to be hopeless fools to forego the chance to crown it off with a grand finale.
I will lodge a formal petition in my capacity as Guildmaster. The match will take place. Just you watch. Ah, that's my Mila! As brilliant as you are beautiful. First sword's as good as her word, my friend. Our match is a guaranteed thing. When we finally meet in the arena, let us hold nothing back. And no hard feelings if I win, yes? I guess so, you're alright. I will go and entrust the young one to the care of the brass blades. Pray come and see me at the guild afterwards. Well, that was fun. Anyways. We go to Ulda. Yeah, if I could just teleport. And now... to the Gladiators Guild, and then we'll do alchemy. How exciting. I think this is the first tank that we've done for these job quests. At level 68. My thanks, Vermillion. With your help, not only were you able to save Aldis's boy, but we may yet spare the tournament at an unceremonious end. All that remains is to convince the organizers to host the final. Knowing them, though, it won't require much convincing. On the subject of the boy, I would thank you to keep my little misunderstanding to yourself. Now then, I must be about my business. Until such time as the match is confirmed, take what rest you can. You will need it. Alright, fair enough. What's a big deal? I'll kick all this ass. All this ass! Or Black Lotus, whatever you want to call it yourself now. Let's be an alchemist and go to the Alchemist's Guild. Fuck blue collar work. We don't need to do that. Honey biscuit!
Yeah.
Are you good?
Yeah.
It was the giggles. Wait, shit. Where do I go for? Did I already do Alchemist? I guess I already did Alchemist. Wow, my memory is shit. No. Did I? No. Luminol. Oh. I guess I did do, Alchemist. Well, go figure. Alright then, who's next? Ingashi, Lanosha, Germania, Benedicta, Lanosha, and Dravania, and also Dravania. And then we go to Germania. That's what I thought. Ingashi made a lot more sense. Then Red Mage in Dravania. And the summoner is already quite done. That would be in Korthos, there's no doubt. Hingashi. Then we do... There's so many things in Hingashi, holy shit. Dravania. What do you think, fellas? Should we go to Gearbani or Lanosha? I'm thinking Lanosha. But what? What shall we do in Lanosha? Excuse me. Anything starting here? Eh? Oh, he's a bigger fish. Well, didn't teleport here for nothing. Let's be a fisherman. Funny enough, I think this is our first gathering job here. Just wait. Well, Wawalago. Excuse me. Always a bigger fish. Master Wabalago is examining you with an expectant eye. Tip-top timing, Vermillion. Raina's mailed me a missive saying she's wrapped up her research into the shooting stars and is ready to report the results she's reaped. Finally, a clue to help us crack this confounding case. This is no time to tarry. Get yourself to the god's grip. Why, I think I'll even steal away from Sissy Poo's spying eyes and scoot on over there with you. Well, I guess so, won't you? Alright. To the Moribi Dry Docks. Oh, pardon me. Going the distance. Isn't that Red Mage if I'm trying to remember? Funny enough. Where'd you go? There you are. So cute. Bye-bye. Now, where is that Reyna? Hello there, Vermillion. The ravishing Reyna should be arriving at any moment now to regale us with our report. 1,000 pardons, Master Olago, but I fear there's been a change of plans. My fellow fishing enthusiast has made for Kugane, and I am here to deliver our findings in her stead. Well, well, if it isn't you, Fellish Guardian. Answer me! I thought you'd be busy keeping that barbarous brother of yours from running roughshod over the disconsolate denizens of your Demesne. Demesne? Yeah, sure. Indeed, I cannot stay for long, so allow me to share what we have found, which I fear is not as much as we had hoped. We studied the Sprags Vermillion caught in hopes of finding some clue as to what afflicts them, but we could identify nothing out of the ordinary, nor is there any sign that aught is amiss in the waters they inhabit. Well, that's a right relief, yet baffling and bewildering all the same. If all's well in the waters of the Ruby Sea, whither could the shooting stars have shuttled off to? The other day, I had occasion to speak with an angler acquaintance from Razatan. As he told it, he's not seen any denizens of the deep matching the Harutsgi's description in his domain either. Which means that whatever it is ails and afflicts them, it's all but certain to be centered around their spawning grounds, striking them when they've scarcely hatched and winnowing their numbers before they can navigate their way westward. God, his verbiage. A remarkable deduction from one who scarce left Fisherman's Bottom of late, if I have heard true. If only you could travel to the Ruby Sea and investigate for yourself, there's no telling what you might glean. Would that I could whisk away just like that, but no, if I don't bolt back to my barrel, and briskly, and Sissy Poo comes to know I've been cooperating with a Sahagin, there's no telling how it'll torture and torment the poor girl. I want you to come with me. Give it to me, worry not. Wabalago, why don't you come with me, please? That means more to me than you could measure, Vermillion, and I'd like nothing more than to join you on your journey, and yet... Wabalago, you stubborn, self-absorbed, slack-witted, stupid head! Damn! For all your vaunted knowledge of fish in the seas, you don't know a goddamn thing about your closest colleague and confidant. Last thing I want to see is you acting all weaselly and wishy-washy. This is Sissy Poo! How the heavens did you... I followed you, silly. Or did you really think you'd been evading my eyes and ears all this time? And of all the reasons for your ridiculous behavior, this is truly beyond belief. Yes, my home was raided by the Sahagin when I was a child. This is true. But what sort of ignorant fool do you take me for? I know as well as anyone that there are kindly Sahagin in the realm who care only for protecting their clutch. Why would I begrudge you lending one of them your aid? If you wanted to take a leave of absence, all you needed to do was ask. It's not like you do any work around this guild anyway. Yeah, she has a point, bro. Sissy Poo. You think I could be so thick-witted at taking in the thoughts of a lovely lass? And with that, Vermillion, I do say it's time to set sail for Kugane. You'll be heartened to hear that I spent a spell in the Far East my younger years. I'll be on my way in short order. In the meantime, might I ask you a minor favor? Head over to Hingashi ahead of me and engage local denizens in discourse. See if there's aught you can learn of any anomalies in the Ruby Sea compared to times past. Now that you mention it, Reynat spoke of a fishing village that once had dealings with the Kojin. I believe the village was called Isari. I can make no promises, but it may be as good as a place as any to begin your search. Isari it is, then. Investigate the village and inquire with its inhabitants, and I'll see you in Kugane when you're through with the task. Nods. Good to see those two come to an understanding, is it not? In any event, I must return and see what my brother has not done too much damage in my absence. Safe travels! May your journey to the Far East be a fruitful one. There he goes. And here I come. To Honokoro. Shing. Now then, Ribby Carbagol. Help? Hey, honey biscuit.
Yeah.
Can I ask a favor? May you please check on the bunny's hay if that's okay? Thanks, honey. Well then, I wish this place had a crystal. Just saying. Well, anyways. Let's speak with the languid lass. When I was just a little girl, my father would invite his Kojin friends to dine with us. They'd bring all manner of strange-looking fish from the depths. At first, I was hesitant to taste them, but I soon found out they were quite delicious. But I was only a small child then, and my memories are hazy at best. Perhaps one of the older villagers may be able to tell you more? I guess so. Well, I have this fledgling. I don't know if that means older. In fact, I think it means the opposite. I hear that in the old days, Isari fishermen would venture out into the open seas in hopes of hooking all manner of marvelous catches. Nowadays, there is little point in venturing far beyond the coastal shallows, where the vast majority of fish reside. Now that you mention it, I also recall hearing tales from my father of a festival held in years past, where we would welcome outsiders to Isari in a celebration of the art of fishing. Though of the details, I fear I remember little. Fair, absolutely fair. Memories get harder to remember as time goes on. It's down there somewhere. Shit. Well, I guess I better look. Eh? Eh. Don't make me drive the carbuncle. I'll fucking do it. Fuck. Alright. Let us drive the carbuncle. Oh, he's over here. Sweet. Literally on the outskirts of this border. Indeed, there was a time when our village had regular dealings with the Kojin, though there was much less gray in my hair when this was so. Yes, I dare say some 25 years have passed since then. In those days, Isari was known for the Wadatsumi festival, a grand event held once each year. Isari fishers and Kojin alike would join together to ensnare the giant plesiosaurs that disturb the waters and offer them in tribute to the kami of the sea, that calm might return to the oceans. Then the Guardians came, and traditional religious observances were abolished. The Wadatsumi festival, now a thing of the past, our once close bond of friendship with the Kojin faded over the years. The Kojin particularly enjoyed a certain fish found only in the glittering basin of Yangsha, the Dafangshi, if my memory serves. It was a regular offering of this delicacy that convinced them to join us in our festivities. But that was a long time ago, and our village has become much more insular since then. These days, there is scarcely anyone in Isari who remembers what the Dafangshi looks like. let alone how to snare one. Damn, that sucks, bro. What are these things for? Thanks, Honey Biscuit. I bet they were happy to see it. Just seeing if any of these are relevant now. Report to Wabalago and cook it. Okay. Fucking we teleporting, fellas. Oh, I have to write this for the house. My bad. Alright, Wabalago, where are you at? Excuse me. Wabalago. There you are. Come here, you. Spoink. And there's Reyna. Sweet.
Ah, to smell the soothing sea breeze with a buxom beauty at my side. This is the life, isn't it, Vermillion? Oh, but I forget myself. Did you find out anything of our fish and our foray to Isari?
Yeah, they haven't seen it in like 20 years, bro.
A fishing festival that featured the feeding of giant plesiosaurs to the deities of the deep, you say? Give Wabalago a moment to mull that one over. But of course! It's not a sullying of the seawater that's responsible for the shooting star's plight, but rather the proliferation of a predator who preys upon them. Allow me to explain and elucidate. I have some passing familiarity with this plesiosaur of which the man spoke. More fiend than fish, suffice to say, it feasts on smaller fry with utterly fearsome ferocity. When the festival was in full swing, Isari fishermen and their Kojin friends hunted the hunters, as it were, leaving smaller swimmers of all stripes, the Heretski for one, to persist and prosper. Now that it's fallen out of fashion, the plesiosaurs rampage and run rampant, devouring the fledgling fish of the sea before they can reach full maturity. All we need to do is restore and revive this tradition, and the situation is as good as solved.
But from what Vermillion says, that would require the cooperation of the Kojin. How are we to get them to agree, with not a single angler in Isari able to catch this Dafangshi that they so favor?
Ha ha! A trifling task, my lively lass. If the Isari are incapable of doing the deed, we need simply snare a Dafangshi or two ourselves. Surely this was well within the powers of poisson piscators like ourselves. Is it not? Reyna and I will go and grab young Gov, and we will gather again the nyanshua.
Okay. Well, I guess we're meeting in Namai. Ooh, we're just meeting in a little village called Namai. Now then. Oh, whoops. There we go. On this weird natural bridge. Okay, it's not natural. I see bricks at the bottom of it. Or at least rocks.
Ready to get fishing, friend? Remember, a couple of these Dafangshi are all we need to bring the festival back in fashion. See there, at Ski Flourish. But there's one thing that worries old Wabalago. The old fisherman said there wasn't an angler in all of Isari who knew aught of how to catch one of them. They got me to thinking. Perhaps a simple line and lure won't suffice to snare one of the specimens we seek. And so I was listening to the locals, who shared some intriguing information in response to my inquiries. The Dafangshi are said to reside in the Glittering Basin, but it seems they're ever cautious and chary creature, and few are the fellows who have actually laid eyes on the fish. So I sought out the guidance of a grizzled old angler, who said that he was hunting for an ichthyosaur near the sunken chunk when he espied the shadow of a Dafangshi in the distant depths. If they're scared of swimming near the surface, diving deep and trying your hand with a trident like our friend Gov might afford you an advantage. And In any event, it seems knowledge of the truth of oceans should at least give you a place to start. And with that, I'd best be getting off to the Glittering Basin as well. Godspeed, and good luck in reeling in those defuncti. I look forward to greeting you when you've triumphed in the task.
I guess so. Now let me just put this on. That's probably a good idea. You did say to snag it. The Glittering Basin, huh? I've fished here a few times before with the trident. Let's see. Oh, it's definitely not those places. Yeah, hold on. Foot itch. There we go. I'm just gonna look it up. Fuck it. The defuncti. Okay, I guess. Yeah, apparently these things are a pain to catch. There we go. Maybe somewhere around here. I got a light scale. I got not enough room, apparently. Shit. Fuck the Gordian shit, I don't need this. Yeah, I'm never gonna turn these things in, it's fine. Level 65 teeming waters. Gotcha. Gotcha. Take that. Gotcha. The fish plate. Sweet. Plenty of fishies here. I hear you, Loki, but I won't want to be you. Oh my god. Whoops. Ba, I say. Ba. Ba. Loki. I'm hearing the Loki Moki. Let me check chat real quick. Alright, just making sure. Ugh. I sure don't. I don't even know if I can buy these things on the market. Just fiction for defunction. This must be what we need. Take that! I got it. Take any of the big ones. So what I've assumed. Fuck. Gotcha. Snag. Eh? Was that a Tengu fan? I feel like it was. Now where are the other level 78s? Or about 70s, not 78. Are you kidding God? What's in here, Loki Moki? You just calm down, alright? Do you have a gathering thing? Yeah, of course I do. Give me that. In case I really do want to level up to 70 to find these fucking things. That's an ichthyosaur. Fuck. They're around here somewhere. Christ, man. Give me a break. I might want to save this one for later. Stupid defunction. Let's see. Swimming shadows intensify? What is this? The ichthyosaur caught. the ichthyosaur caught, the swimming shadows intensify. What the hell does that mean? You can fish up to 7 ichthyosaur total. Did you catch your 7th ichthyosaur? Yeah. Do I have truth of options? I'm not sure I do. Oh, I do. Well, look at that. No shadows in the water, huh? Okay. Shark Eye 2. And 1. This will help. Seeming water. Fuck this one. Just want to make sure I have enough room for stuff. Come on, give me an ichthyosaur. The hell? Fuck. Yeah, really fucked that one up. I think there might have been a lag or something that ruined it for me. Loki wants you.
Yeah, we gave that away.
Probably is meowing. See? Give me that! An ichthyosaur. The swimming shadows begin to take shape! A lot of cherries, Sam. Ooh. That's all just high quality shit. Okay. Do my shark eyes see anything? You detect no shadows in the water. Ugh. How many ichthyosaurs do I even have? Five of them. Fuck, does that mean you need to catch 2 more based on what I'm seeing? Probably. Well, they made gathering this a bit of a pain in the ass, didn't they? Nice double tap. Come on, the ichthyosaur. Hey, still ain't gonna shy away from getting a high qual like that. Ichthyosaur. Need just 1 more. Nice. Ah, come on, guys. It's pretty much a triangle network I'm going around with here. Make sure anything's on YT. Alright, just making sure. Seriously? Oh my, quite the high quality critters here. Wow. Shit. Getcha. Literally all high quals. Sadly couldn't find an ichthyosaur, but I'm on my way to get one more. Those shadows will show up at some point. Fuck. Bet that one was an ichthyosaur. Damn it. Double damn it. I just keep getting salmon instead of those goddamn ichthyosaurs. Embarrassing. Come on, focus. Focus, Vermillion. I just want the big ones. The southeast! You said it's a level 70 swimming shadows to the southeast! Is this because I'm getting their predators or some shit? Here I thought the plesiosaurs were the predators, but I think that's in the Ruby Sea. I don't need to hear this from you, Loki. All this guff. Alright, you. Are you one? No, you're an ichthyosaur. A dungfish! A defunctie, yeah, that's what it is. Aha! I have you now. It is time to get out of these goddamn waters. And finish this job quest. How is the cookie?
Cuddly and kissy.
What about the copia that I see?
Also cuddly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's good to know. Oh, I liked those golem models from FF12. Very unique and weird looking. Wabalago.
From the gleam in his eye and the grip in his on his trident, I gather Gov's got a good thing going there. Fare you in your fishing efforts, draw on the truth of oceans, and hunt down those ichthyosaurs near the sunken junk.
Nah, instead I have Defunctie. Rumored to be immortal by local villagers, this freshwater fish native to Yangsha is easily discernible by its countless facial whiskers. Hey, check out what I got.
Fine fishing, Vermillion. Yes, these are Defunctie. Beyond a dram of a doubt. They made themselves manifest while you were engaging your eyes on other fish, you say. Curious comportment indeed. Any road, I'm relieved to report that Gov spearfishing has also proved a spectacular success. With this, we should have enough to reel in the Kojin, figuratively speaking, and entice them to engage with the Sari anew. So let's carry our catch back to Isari and convince the villagers to let us carry on with the plan we've contrived. Here's hoping they're just as delighted as with this development as we are. Yeah, we'll show them the fish. If I might trouble you with a trifling task, Vermillion, I'd ask you to go alone. After all, Isari's only just been freed from the fetters of the Empire, and its residents are surely only still acclimating themselves to the arrival of outsiders. They've seen me before, bro. For my part, I'll stay behind and see if I can't spare myself a few more defuncti for our Kojin friends. Though we have ourselves quite a haul already, and the more the merrier, eh? Why don't you wander back to Isari and share our catch with that Jisho chap? You can journey in too and join us in Tamamizu when you are through. God damn it, always making me do all these trips. God damn it, Wabalago, why you do this to me? Why does he do this to me?
I don't know.
You alright?
Yeah.
Computer being meh. Is it Cookie? Is it Cookie?
I am worried about her.
Did something happen?
No, it's just her teeth, you know.
Oh, I know about her teeth,
And
yeah.
her weight loss.
She doesn't seem as skinny as she usually is. Does she?
I don't know.
You can give her some wet food if you like. There should be some in the fridge.
Yeah. Premiere Pro, come on, Premiere Pro. Please open these files. Oh, thank the gods.
Well done, Premiere Pro.
God, I was having issues earlier.
Yeah, good. Hear about it. It's okay. Indigo's editing software is being rather indicative.
Turns out Creative Cloud needed an update, and that's what it was. Now it's time for the big one.
My pain. That was funny. Jisho, look what I got. I would like nothing more than to revive the Wanatsumi festival, but the Kojin will never entertain our plea. Not without an offering of defuncti, at least. Well, guess what I got? A basket of defuncti. A basket containing a number of defuncti, a favorite snack of the Kojin. Check this out. Huh? Why, these are defuncti! You went all the way to Yongshan to catch these for us? I have no words, friend. You are far too kind, and a far more worthy fisherman than I. To think that I would live to see the day when Isari emerge from the shadow of the Empire to reclaim the glory of our past. I will round up the young ones. We must begin preparations for the festivities at once. In the meantime, pray deliver the defuncti to the Kojin in my stead, and with my fondest regards, this should go far toward reforging the bonds of friendship and that our peoples once shared. Man, you guys are really running me over with these quests after I spent like 20 minutes finding these fucking things, aren't you? This better be oh, I gotta do it right, fellas. This better be some party. Do you have a better idea, honey? About the party?
What party?
Yes, I do. Yeah. Rigby trying to make the party happen. Don't touch me. Welcome back, friend. Goff says you come bearing a gift from the village of Isari. Dare I hope that it is what I think it may be? Yeah, a basket of defuncti. Here, we know what it does. What do you think of this? Why, I've not seen a haul of defuncti like this in I know not how many years. It would be my honor to join you in reviving the festivities of old. There is, however, but one rub. I am ashamed to admit this, but I am somewhat younger than my appearance might suggest. My knowledge of the Wanatsumi is limited at best. All I ask for is time to seek the wisdom of my elders and bring my brothers and sisters around to your cause. Worry not, there are many here in Tamamizu with fond memories of the olden days. If there is anything I can do to help, you need only speak the word. I will do anything to see the shooting stars, the Ratsugi. Return to the seas as soon as possible. I, too, will do what I'm able to see that this festival is a smashing success. First things first, I'll head back to the guild and gather all the knowledge I can glean. Yes, I dare say that right on my desk sits a comprehensive compendium on fishing festivals from Eorzea to the Far East. There's bound to be something illuminating writ within. Then for my part, I'll head back home and see if Anselmi has anything enlightening to share. Besides, he'd never forgive me if he found out we were having so much fun without him. Vermillion, why don't you head back home with Master Wawalago? And Gov, you seem to be on good terms with the Kojin. Why not help recruit more of them to the cause? Till we meet again, my friends. Yeah, bye, Reina. The fucking fishers. Well, I guess we gotta finish this up. To Limsa. What is this? Did you send me a letter?
Yeah.
Aw, you're so nice. I'll have to read that soon, or maybe later. Either way, I'll read it. In due time. Wawalago! What are you doing here?
Back so briskly, are you? I'm happy to have your help, of course, but I dare say you're more than deserving of some rest and relaxation after all your toils and travails. What say you practice your piscatorial skills while I pry further into the particulars of this Wanatsumi festival? After all, when the time comes, you'll want to be ready to fish and fish as you've never fished before!
I guess so. Oh, what? Oh shit. Fucking this one, I guess. Level 69. Nice. We did it, Honey Biscuit. We did it. What the hell is this? What is this move? Nature's Bounty. Increase the chance of landing a large-sized fish on the next spearfishing attempt. I guess I'll put the... Oh, wait, no, I already have this noted here. Whoops. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. And there's nothing to do on this floor, so... we go to the F Castle, because I think there's at least a crafting thing to do up here. Let me see. 41, 44... 468. The missing piece is at blacksmith. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Blacksmith time. Let's do this. Oh, look at all this stuff. What is this? Silkworm. Beautiful. Now to sell these fish in a second. The missing piece. Forge Master Berthale appears lost in thought. Ah, Vermillion, there you are. Since we last met, I've been given a lot of thought as to how we might assist Sekka in winning her father's approval, and there's one thing that strikes me as strange. While she is by no means a first-rate artisan, she's also not nearly so bad a smithy as her old man would have us believe. So why is he trying so hard to convince us she'll never amount to anything? Me intuition tells me he's hiding something, and it's up to ye to find out what. I saw him wandering through West Hawker's Alley earlier. With any luck, he should still be there. And in the market, so I'm going to sell this fucking fish I caught. I wonder if these use any recipes besides sushi. Holy shit, it really is just sushi for this prawn. What about this ray? Nothing for Tengu fans, what do you mean? It's for dismantling for ether sand or some shit. How about you? Nothing for the salmon? Really? Yeah. Most of these fish are fucking useless. Oh, wait. You can make a stew with the bream. What about the ichthyosaur? Nothing for the ichthyosaur? For real? Was it just meant to be a weird giant pet for houses? You know what? Probably. We go this way. Have they ever made any glowing crafting or gathering arms? I wouldn't really call them weapons. Because they totally fucking should. Yeah, here. Get out of here, you. Leave. Get out of my sight. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic. There we go. Now then. Oh, I have to go this way anyway, so that's nice. Ah, yes. 6 slots. That ought to help us. Well, if it isn't you, Shinto.
You want to know what will convince me of Seka's potential as a swordsmith? You are an odd one, to be so gifted and yet so humble as to treat a mediocre craftsman like my daughter as an equal. To answer your question, nothing will persuade me to take her on as an apprentice. What she lacks is something far more fundamental than skill. But I am certain Master Berthael sent you here with hopes of learning more than what I just told you. That is all I am willing to say on the subject.
Damn, man. What, can women not be fucking swordsmiths? Is that it? Maybe I'm presuming too much. But still! It's a little suspicious. To the F castle! Berthael's not gonna like that. I have basically no news for him, but oh well. Fat cat. Now then, Berthael. So it is as I suspected then. It's not the girl's skills Shinto doesn't approve of. His secretiveness is quite curious though, isn't it? Or that he didn't care for his daughter. He have no qualms about divulging the whole truth. Mayhap his distant demeanor's but a mask. That, however, is a discussion for another day. Now I've been observing how Seka works for a while now to learn how we might help her improve. From what I've seen, she's got a great deal of talent, but her clunky tools prevent her from displaying the full extent of her skill. I believe that her hampered dexterity is the missing fundamental, to which Shinto refers. It should be an easy thing to fix. All we need to do is provide her with a new set of tools. That said, forging custom-made implements ain't easy, and there are only 2 people I trust to do the job right. Well, Vermillion, what do you say? You make her a nice hammer and I'll take care of the rest. Randolph should be able to supply you with what you need. You can find him where he normally is, over at reception. At least I don't have to travel far. Can I have the materials, please? The 2 of you are making a new set of tools for the girl. So the old bugger does have a chivalrous streak in him. Alright, this should be all that you need, but feel free to come back if it's not enough. Thank you. Now then, let us make this thing. Ooh, I wonder what the deep gold revolver looks like. It's kind of cool, actually. I just wish that they would make a smaller pistol size, because that handle looks way too oversized, honestly. Alright. Enough of that. Let us make a custom-made hammer. A remarkably small hammer intended to use on projects requiring extreme delicacy with some... There we go. Guild-forged ingot. An ingot forged in the hell-hot furnaces of Limits' Blacksmith's Guild. The crystal's not included. What a surprise there. Alright. Anyways. This one doesn't seem hard at all. Nice. Yeah, that was easy to do, wasn't it? Kinda wish I could have this hammer. That reminds me. Hold on, fellas. I want to, re-equip my fisher real quick. I forgot to do that before. There we go. That's a way better fishing rod. Gazelle horn? Fascinating. Didn't know you could use a gazelle as a fishing rod. Let's see it then! Yep. This custom-made hammer. Here you go. What do you think? You've outdone yourself yet again, Vermillion. Mayhap I'll have to ask you to forge me a new hammer once all this has been resolved. Between the two of us, we should now have a complete set of tools. I'll let you have the honor of giving them to the girl. If she's not down in the workshop, you should be able to find her at the anchor yard. That's great. Where's the anchor yard? I guess it's all the way over there. You mean that peak where you can see a bunch of ships? Yeah, okay, whatever. Anchor yard. I get it. I don't get it. No, I could have just gone up down there. Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I can jump. Oh, sick moves there, Vermillion. Sick moves. And I go this way! And I go this way! And I go through here! I like the natural holes. Wonder what it'd be like to live in a place like this. Listen here, Sekka. Just a second. Fuck it. Vermillion, I am pathetic. I do not deserve to be called a smith. Forgemaster Bethael invested so much time and effort in helping me achieve my dreams, and yet everything I make is rubbish. I am undeserving of his teachings and his kindness. My father is a distinguished artisan in Kugane. To gain his recognition would require that I craft an exceptional katana. This whole time I have been thinking how exactly I might bring such a blade into existence, but the harder I think, the more I am overcome with panic. To make matters worse, I cannot get Forgemaster Bethael's face out of my head. Ever since he stood up for me against my father, I find myself unable to think straight, and a flush rise in my cheeks whenever he is around. He has begun to dominate my thoughts and even my dreams. I do not know what has gotten into me. Oh, my apologies. It seems I have gone off on a tangent. There was something you wanted to show me? Yeah, a set of tools. A set of new tools, forged for Sekka by you and Forgemaster Bethael. It consists primarily of a custom-made hammer and several secondary blacksmith tools, like tongs, I guess, or whatever. Here, take this. Forgemaster Bethael and you made these for me? It never occurred to me that your tools can make a difference. Like my current ones, these feel so fine and sleek. Thank you so much for this wonderful gift. I cannot wait to test them out. That's right, Sekka. You run back to the forge. You will make a brilliant katana. And probably me too for some reason. But don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Actually, we can peek at what we're going to make right now. Let's see. Examination Uchi Katana? What? A katana forge as your final test and to be delivered to a prominent noble house. Okay. Isn't an Uchi Katana like a super long one? I think so. I'll have to look it up. Is it Uchi or Uki Katana? I don't know. Anyways. Sekka, what are you doing? The girl flew in here a quarter half bell ago and began pounding up a storm. While I knew the tools would make her happy, I hadn't realized they made her that happy. Well, yeah, girl loves her tools. Vermillion, look! It is magnificent, is it not? I made this using the tools you gave me. Oh yeah, let me see. At least I actually get to see it, it seems. Oh, hey, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that shit. I only used them to put on the finishing touches, but what an astounding difference they have made. They are so much easier to handle than my old ones. Some of the things I used to struggle with now almost feel like second nature. Thank you. To think that you and Forgemaster Bethael cared deeply enough about me to design such a wonderful set of tools for me. Yeah, it's no big deal. Sekka, it seems that once again you have gone against my wishes. This katana is abysmal. Do you think crafting this shoddy sword would somehow change my mind? Listen here, you piece of shit.
No, father. This katana was not made with the intent of showcasing my skill. However, that does not make it any less valuable. This blade, it represents my determination, marks the first step in my journey to becoming the best swordsmith in the realm. Working with these tools reminded me of what it was like to concentrate solely upon feeling the cool bite of metal upon my palm, and the reverberation each pound of the mallet sends up my arm. It made me realize that until now, my katana have been made with anxiety, a fear of being rejected, and not for the pure joy of the art. Father, I am at a turning point. Now more than ever, your guidance is essential to my success, and I would like to reiterate my request to you. Please, I beg you, take me on as your apprentice.
You exhibit great dedication, but I've always lacked this necessary focus and affection for this craft. Something which is reflected in your work. All your blades have been uninspired and lackluster. This katana, while far from acceptable, is different. You directed your undivided attention to its creation, rather than fixating on gaining my approval. In so doing, you have demonstrated you understand the essence of our art. I shall consider your request.
What? Truly?
Do not get ahead of yourself. You must first prove your worth. I will have you compete against Vermillion. Only if you win against him will I accept you. We shall return to Kogane, and then the two of you will face off to see who can make the better katana. Keep in mind, Sakai, this shall be your last chance.
Pardon me, but I don't think I heard you right. You got me to say you're planning on stealing away me best smitty and taking him to some distant country for a bloody competition we didn't even agree to. Father, I have no objection to those terms. Vermillion, I know it is a lot to ask, but please, 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 will you do this for me?
Sure, I don't like losing challenges, but sure.
Very good. I shall return to Kogane immediately to start on preparations for the impending match. I will see the three of you there.
The three of you? Hold on, you don't mean to include me, do you?
Who else? As Guildmaster, it is your duty to accompany your protege and see that he performs to the very best of his ability. Now then, I believe I have a boat to catch. Till next we meet in Kogane.
Damn.
I shall be returning with my father. As we are adversaries now, I can no longer remain here at the guild. Forge Master Bertheo, Vermillion, I suggest you brace yourselves. I shall do everything in my power to win.
Alright. 7 hells! Those two could give some of the fiercest pirates a run for their guild. Oh, there's a lot that needs to be done here we depart. While I go and make sure things are in order, I expect you to be practicing. If we are crossing the 5 seas for this bleeding competition, you better be sure to win it. Yeah, I'll win it. Don't worry. Yeah, give me this, whatever. Give me that all while you're at it. Oh. Damn, catch yourself, man. And we're level 69. Nice. What's this? Kids Bop 13. Beautiful. Now you stop quoting shit. Anyways, I think that's it for this area. Fuck storming the hole. Yep, we're done. We're done with this place. Well then. I think Moribi had a level 68 job quest. It was either for Red Mage or Warrior, but we'll figure it out. We'll find out, fellas. Right now! Going the distance. Hercules. Or something. Fuck it. Broken Mountain. Okay, it's Warrior. Let's do this. Warrior time. Going the distance. Broken Mountain is beside himself with worry.
He's gone! My brother is gone! I spoke with Weird Zone, and his men claim to have seen a man fitting brother's description, boarding a ship heading to the Far East. The love-struck fool. No doubt he's run off to find Dorgano. In his weakened state, there's no telling what misfortune may find him there. Would that I could go and search of him, but I cannot leave my post here in Limsa. It shames me to ask more of you, but do you think it possible you could find him?
Yeah, I'll find him.
Bless you, Vermillion! If he is searching for Dorgano, then he is making for the Azim Steppe. If the plains are as vast as she claimed, you would do well to find the closest settlement and begin your search there. If the gods are kind, someone will have seen him. Safe travels, Vermillion. I pray he causes no more trouble than he already has.
Yeah, me too. Well, time to go to Azim Steppe. Oh, cool. Just at Reunion. The shopping district. How's it working, man? Doing better?
Yeah, it's doing fine, thankfully.
Excellent. What the hell? Hey, remember me, guys? Tabachag? A large man with an axe. You've any idea how many brutes with axes come stomping through these parts? Yeah, it didn't really help, did it? How about he's not a fucking Aura? Would that fucking help, guys? Shambui!
Ah, that unruly fellow in search of the Carroll clan. If he took my advice, he's headed due west in search of their settlement.
Or what's left of it. You know what? If we found the one guy that was helpful, I mean, why should we even bother asking the others? That's all I'm saying. Why not just go straight west? Am I right, Mazgood?
A burly, red-faced Rogadin. Yes, I remember. He was asking after the Carroll clan, but they haven't lived here in ages.
Damn. I got a bad feeling about this. Wait for it. I just wanted to align that right. Alright, anyways. Where the hell are you two? But mostly you, Curious Gorge. Oh, Curious Gorge! Curious Gorge! By the way, is there anything else in this area? I should have looked in fucking Yangsha as well, but it's fine. Let's not worry about it. Because I think there was something in Yangsha. No, wait. We did the ninja. I think that's all that was actually in Yangsha. But we did ninja. If we're going to end our quest here, we'll just go to Kugane, because I know there's a shit ton of shit in Kugane. Curious Gorge, how are you losing against a weasel? You're under attack by a wily weasel! I don't want to hear it from you. Curious Gorge. I believed in you, brother. Come on. And welcome to eternity. In hell. Curious Gorge! Let me help you up.
Thank you, kind stranger. Had you not arrived, I would have... Vermillion? Oh, what are you doing here? Ah, that can wait. Dorgano's people are under attack. Come, we have to help them.
I guess so. Are you sure you're up for it if you were losing against a giant weasel? I mean, it was basically a bear, but... Nonetheless, man. Damn. There's a lot of weasels around here. Oh, don't go near that thing. What's left of it, indeed. Shit.
Dorgano is safe, but where are the others?
I don't think we want to ask that question.
Vermillion, you've come! Hope is not yet lost, though I fail to see why you chose to bring the worm.
Worm? Why, you... Could you just tell us what happened here?
The Carroll settlement was attacked, but I was too late. This is all there was to be seen when I arrived. You needn't worry, though. They escaped. I managed to track them back to Reunion. Upon finding them, however, I was greeted with looks of fear and disgust. They would only suffer me long enough to explain the will of Karash is to blame for their woes. The exiles of Carroll have created a clan of their own, the Karan. They offered me shelter when I was first cast out. Where the Carol's see the will of Karash as a source of wrack and ruin, the Kagan praise it as a blessing from the Dusk Mother. They commit all manner of heinous acts when Karash takes hold. Some would even slay their own kin and claim it in the name of the Mother. I cannot abide their savagery and soon left. Still, my people mistake me for one of the Chagan now. After all that work, all that training, they would deny me. But I cannot give up. I will avenge my people and earn their trust.
Your opponents are warriors who freely indulge in their inner beasts. You do not stand a chance alone. I will help you.
I have no need of your aid, Worm. You would only get in my way with your wriggling and writhing. Vermillion's proven axe, on the other hand, would be welcome. What say you?
Will you lend Dorgano your strength? I mean, sure, but come on, Curious Gorge's heart is in the right place.
Thank you. Your presence alone is worth 100 warriors.
Aye, and with me at your side, that's another 100 at your disposal. Dealing with the Chagan should be as child's play.
Ah. Do as you like. I only ask you don't slow us down. For now, return to Reunion and rest. The Chagan have grown careless and should prove easy for me to track. When the time comes, I expect you to be ready, Curious Gorge.
Huh? I mean, right. You can count on me.
I should not be long, Vermillion. Soon we will put an end to their madness.
That woman is insufferable. She's arrogant, rude, pig-headed. Oh, and she finally called me by name.
Bruh.
She is also right. Battle against the Chagan would be folly in my present condition. Let us return to Reunion.
Alright. God damn it, Curious Gorge. Curious Gorge, you'd be the house husband, wouldn't you? Yeah, you probably would. I mean, so would I. Once our business would catch up. Bet that can wait. I could teleport over there, but honestly, I like the theme of Azim Step. It's like all of the Aurar singing together and all that. Yep. I remember that hill. That's where we met Ian. He puts the he in. Fuck it.
Vermillion, let me speak plain. Why exactly are you here?
Your brother was worried about you.
Brother worries about me, does he? It seems I've made good company of trouble in recent days. Ever since I was bested by Dorgano at the pier, everything has gone wrong. My inner beast remains dormant and my ability to fight along with it. There are moments when my blood quickens and I dare to hope that the inner beast would awaken, only to find myself wrecked by visions of Dorgano and my strength abandoning me. I know not what is going on inside me, know not how to conquer it. I knew only that I had to follow Dorgano. What in heaven's name is wrong with me?
I think you're in love with Dorgano. Oh, really? Are you sure about that? You need to train harder and regain your focus. Bruh, you love Dorgano, don't deny it.
Love? I was hoping you would offer me console, not cruel jests. In any case, this problem is my burden. It will not be solved by thrusting it upon others. And if I am to be ready for a battle, it must be solved quickly. I won't keep you any longer, Vermillion. Do what you must to prepare, and I shall do the same.
Yeah, usually when I need to train more, I liberate an entire fucking country. Indigo's busy. Anyways, I'm just gonna dip to Yangsha and make absolute sure that there's nothing else to do over there. Like I said, I think it was just the ninja, but it's always good to make extra sure, you know? Shit, wait, where does this go? Fuck! I have to go the other way. Eh. Grimacala. It's a strange name, isn't it? Alright, game. You don't have to lag so much. Come on now. Oh, whoops. There we go. And if there's nothing here, that just means Kugane is where we'll want to go. Might even make a home point there. Let's see. Nope, nope, nope. And yep, that's for the ninja. Alright, I guess we're going to Kugane then. Plenty of job quests to do there. And yeah, we'll set it up as our home point for the time being. We'll do Giovanni and other shit later. But if I end up in a place with another job quest, I shall oblige to it. Now let's see here. There's Dragoon, there's Weaver, there's Samurai, I believe. I don't know what that one that is, but I know that that's Armor Crafter. Let's go find out what that is. To the Ruby Bazaar! Behind door number 2. Who are you? Oh, it's Astrologian! Wow, I never would have guessed that, but yeah, we did end it here, didn't we? Alright, you. Behind door number 2. Kyokuho is giving you his best. Where have you been, young man? I've been waiting for days. Look, really? I have some good news and some bad news, Vermillion. The bad news is, a 37th reading of my great-grandfather's tomes failed to reveal anything about the bonds that the previous 36 readings have not. The good news, if you can call it that, is that we did discover where Grandmaster Kazan conducted his training when he was a youth. How does this help us? Good question. I'm still not completely certain myself, but it is more than we had the last time you were here, and an ounce of hope is better than none at all. So, what do you say, friend? Are you up for a journey across the Ruby Sea? I guess so. Haha! I knew you couldn't turn me down. Still, the road ahead won't be easy. Nyanshua is large, and the scars of war run deep along the Jinsui clan. Chain. Jinsui chain. It may be that which might have helped us already been claimed by Flame. We'll have to place faith in our fortunes, and hope they guide us true. I have decided we shall begin our search in Namai for the reason that... well, there is no reason, but you have to start somewhere, eh? I shall meet you there. Safe journeys, Vermillion. I guess so. Alright. Do you have horns? No, your hair's just really weird looking. Might as well just draw these. Anyways. Across the Ruby Sea, but not at the Ruby Sea. At least I'm far from the Confederacy by the Ruby Sea. See. See. Get CC'd, lol. You're not moving. Okay, that's enough. Kyokuho, I was behind you the whole... oh, no, wait, you're pointing this way. The air is heavy with mist. These shacks probably let in more rain than they keep out. Something like a tome wouldn't survive a single moon here, let alone the decades since my great-grandfather's training. Still, a few words with the village elders provided an interesting bit of information. Though it required some coaxing, several were able to recall memories of robed seers who resided in a nearby temple. A temple that was in use right up until the Garlean invasion and the subsequent banning of all religion. The building, called the Swallow's Compass, while since abandoned, still remains in good repair. But listen to this. The locals avoid it for fear of disturbing the spirits with which they believed the Geomancers communed. Do you know what this means? There could still be something left inside. Come! Sorry. Hey, but I don't know why I followed orders all of a sudden. Shame Indigo didn't hear that. Oh god. I know that was low-hanging fruit, but it could be lower. Trust me, mine is. Got him. Okay. Wonder who the oldest streamer is right now. That's the lowest fruit of all, isn't it? Whoa. That's quite a structure. Wow. Alright, I'm impressed. The Swallow's Compass, built during the rule of the first Doman King. I took the liberty to explore the grounds before you arrived and discovered this door. I know, it pales in comparison to the impressive gate behind us, compelling any normal thief or bandit to dismiss it outright. But then why erect a geomantic field to protect it? I sense the flow of powerful energies here. Whatever lies behind this door, the geomancers wanted to keep it safe. In fact, there may even be traps, which is why only I should attempt the crossing of the threshold. I mean, who knows what terrible guardians have been summoned to protect the temple? I am ready. Let's go. You sense a hostile presence. Oh, really? I guess I'm the one that has to guard him. Take that! Ouch! That's not so bad. Guardian of the Red Gate, huh? Yeah, you ain't shit, brother. Ouch! Go to sleep! Haha. What you gonna do now? Ooh, you're asleep! Well, Honey Biscuit?
What's up?
He's asleep.
Yeah.
I reposed him. Now I'm gonna kill him. Repose. Get combusted to death, lol. That's what you get. Weird, I guess it did have its eyes shut. Hey, Kyoko-ho! Pay attention! Well, I guess now we know what terrible guardians were summoned to protect the temple. You'll also be happy to hear I was able to temporarily nullify the barrier, granting access into the chamber beyond. As there may be more traps, I ask that you wait out here to deal with them for me. Just kidding. I have already checked. There are no more traps. Probably. What do you mean, probably? Kyoko, goddammit. Alright, what'd you find? Fortune is with us, Vermillion. The scrolls are intact, the barrier having protected them from both the elementals and thieves. It took some searching, but I believe I was able to locate several that touch upon the laying of geomantic bonds. At least, I think I was able to. The script on these scrolls is old and faded, not to mention written in a hand far beyond my comprehension. Luckily, Master Murakumo is almost as ancient as the tomes, and should have little difficulty prizing out their secrets. A Durantor or 6 of hot sake, and he'll worm to the task. I'll see you back at the Shiokose hostelry, Vermillion. I'll even save you a cup. Oh, thanks. Yeah, some sake does sound nice to look good with, I guess. Well, anyways, time to go to Kagane. Unironically using the return function. Well, here we are. To the hostelry. Blah, blah, blah. Well, it's not over yet now, is it? Oh, they must be up there. Alright. Well, well, well. Can I sit here? I'll still talk. Ah, god damn it, I got up. Fuck it, whatever. It's fine. Bad music.
Kyokuho, the Westerner has joined us. Might I suggest you do the same?
Oh, my apologies. Vermillion, you may want to sit down for this. Or not. It doesn't matter. Nothing really matters, does it? The scrolls, they contain knowledge of the complete ritual. In fact, it was in the very first one. Just our luck, right? Wind, water, earth, creation of the bonds calls for the energies of all three. Though this much even a first-year novice of geomancy could tell you. No, what gave us pause was the mention of a fourth energy, an energy to render the seal permanent.
Kyokuho.
Life! Don't you see, Vermillion? They spilled living blood to complete the ritual! They damned a soul to an eternity without peace so that their magics would not fade!
I now understand why Grandmaster Kazan left no notes on the rites. He did not wish this knowledge to fall in the wrong hands.
And because he never performed the rites himself, the bonds anchoring the barrier around Kukari were never completed. And that is why they require constant attention. No blood was spilled to make them everlasting. My great-grandfather would not sacrifice even a single life to achieve his ends, and neither will I.
That's enough, Kyokuho. There will be time to think on this with the morrow. Return to Kogane Dori and see if you can find some solace in sleep.
Yeah, you better rest up, alright? We'll just focus on this another way.
I do not fault my master for keeping this dark secret from me. The burden would have been far too much for me to bear, but then, why tell Kyokuo's grandfather?
That's a great question. I certainly wouldn't be upset at Kyoko. Now then, let us finish the astrologian stuff. And then perhaps we'll do a crafting thing. That'll be fun. Either Weaver... Nah, we'll do Weaver.
I failed, just as did my great-grandfather, and my grandfather after him. We all knew the one thing of creating that one means of creating a flawless barrier. None of us could bring ourselves to do it. And lo, the bonds were fortified, but several nights passed. Already have they begun to loosen and fray. They were weak for over long, allowing Kinko to regain her strength, to mend her wounds, to feed her anger. And now there is naught we could do but watch as she gathers her minions for a final assault on the land she once ruled. Kugani does not stand a chance. Now would be a good time for us to stumble across that hope Lady Leviva's reading promised would be at the end of this road to destruction.
Well, just wait a couple levels. Alright, let's do Weaver. That sounds fun. We'll go to the Pleasure District as the Weaver. Mama, eat your heart out or whatever. That one character there. That's fine. I was about to say, Mama doesn't necessarily use the Pleasure District, she just visits it. She is of it, perhaps. Ah, fuck, I should have taken that. That's fine, whatever. I had misclicked earlier. Because I really was trying to get it. Keibe! What's going on? A Geiko for all seasons. Keibe is not done lavishing presents on his precious butterfly. Yeah, okay. Anyways. Master Monroe, you will be pleased to hear that the Keiko Adori was a rousing success. And thanks in no small part to you, of course. Kotacho was the star of the show. The foreign dignitaries in attendance were positively smitten with the sight of a Keiko performing a traditional Hingan dance clad in a striking Eorzean dress. A true fusion of East and West, the old and the new. What's more, ever since then, the inns and tea houses of the Flower District are packed with Ijin customers, many of whom ask for a butterfly night after night. So much for Kototsuru and her haughty words of warning. With her popularity ever burgeoning, my butterfly has received another prestigious invitation. This time none other from the Bugyor himself. Kogare's highest magistrate will be holding an exclusive banquet at his estate for official guests of state, and he has called on to select a group of Geiko to entertain them. If Kotocho can win the favor of the Bugyo and his associates, none will be able to dismiss her as a passing fancy, destined to vanish like the foam on the water. Needless to say, the importance of the occasion has not been lost on the dear girl. She has asked me for another gift, and who am I? Who are we to refuse? I humbly request you call upon her at her residence in the Hanamachi and take note of her every wish. I guess so. Alright. Works for me. Sure enough. What can I do for you, boss? Well, what are you dums doing?
Can you believe this, Master Monroe? Kototsuru insists that I attend the Bugyo's banquet in a traditional silk kimono. What right does she have to make such a decision? She is senior to me, yes, but I am my own woman. Tell her what you have told me, friend. Tell her that my boldness is an indispensable part of what makes me me. There you go again, Kotocho, dragging others into your petty squabbles. Can you not see this foreigner has more important matters on his mind? Pray forgive Kotocho her rudeness, Master Monroe. She cannot help being the petulant little girl she is. There you go again, Kototsuru. Always thinking you know what's best for me. I am dragging Master Monroe into nothing. He fashions his masterworks for me because he believes in me and my dream, as Master Kame does. Is it not so? I think you're just jealous. Jealous because I am wearing inspired fashions from across the Ruby Sea, while you are still trotting out that fusty old kimono. Poor child. Clearly my teachings were for naught. But I will deign to teach you one final lesson. This is what I propose. Let us compete to see which of us earns the favor of the Bugyo. Challenge accepted. You will eat your words in your moth-eaten kimono, both, when the student outshines her teacher. Such confidence. I take it then you will not be opposed to the conditions. The loser will immediately renounce her position and return to the scullery as an apprentice. Oh, but look at the time. A customer calls. Do not try to trip over your own feet when you practice now.
Damn! That was extra.
Ah, finally! I swear when Kototsuru stands beside me, they are so stuffy with musty old tradition that I can scarcely breathe. But a new wind blows in Kugane, and bold youth and individuality will win the day. I will see to this. And you will help me, yes? I would have you fashion the most eye-catching dress imaginable. Something that will make that old hag shrink from the mere sight. Mayhap something like... but what was it the dignitary spoke of? The piece favored by his favorite dancing girl? An Aphtharian bust-ear, was it? Well, whatever it is called, that is precisely what I want. You'll make it for me, yes? In my favorite color, of course.
Yeah, I'll make it for you, sure.
Tell the young master that this is truly a life and death battle for this butterfly, and we can afford to spare no expense. And now, I must return to my lessons. I'm counting on you, Master Monroe.
What lessons? Yes, very good. What lessons do I witness here but the best? Alright. A bustier, Bustier? I don't remember. Anyways. You have spoken with my butterfly, I presume. What manner of dress does the girl seek this time? An Thavnarian bustier, I believe. A dress even more revealing than that worn by the old Don dancing girls? What is this strange sensation? I feel in my chest. As always, the finest fabrics in our inventory are at your disposal. What will you require? At least some silk, I guess. Oh, dear. Just between the two of us, silk of a quality befitting my butterfly is not cheaply had. And yet, so long as Kotocho's star continues to rise, the demand for Western fashions will spread, and our profits will only grow. Just give me the thread, man. A contest with Kototsuru, you say? With a loser forced to start a career over from the lowest rung of the Geiko ranks. This is most concerning, to say the least. But no, I must trust in my butterfly. The girl has not achieved all she has by walking the well-trodden path, and my own confidence and boldness and daring must be the equal of hers. You may follow Kotocho's orders to the letter, and do so with my blessing. Yagiri will provide you with all that you require. May the kami guide your needle, Master Monroe. Ah, sure. Welcome back, honored guest. The young master told me that you would be returning. Here are the fabrics he has set aside for you. Yes, thanks for these. This silk is quite costly, this I know. Joel, are you certain that such a limited quantity will suffice? Oh, I know how to do this, trust me. If only covers the... Forgive me, friend, I meant no disrespect. You must understand that we in Higashi have but recently become exposed to the cultures and customs of your homeland. Well, technically, it's not my homeland either. Judging from what I have seen of your work, I have no doubt that any garment you fashion will be an exquisite piece of unparalleled quality and good taste. Should you require any more fabric, you need but speak the word. God damn it. The Thavnarian bustier, huh? Well, let me see here. Alright. Let's go ahead and make it. Class. There we go. Seductive bustier. A bustier of Thavnarian design, cut low to distract potential business clients, thus providing the upper hand in negotiations. And bustier materials. Yep, gotta sew it up. Let's do it. Fuck it! Worth it. Wow. I'll do it. Sweet. I made the seductive bustier. I must say, Master Monroe, my heart is still... The dress is complete, you say? Pray, show it to me without delay! Oh yeah, here you go. Check it! It's lovely, my friend, but where is the rest of it? But it is just as I envisioned it. We simply must have my butterfly try it on at once. Kotocho! Kotocho! Oh, there she is. Yeah, well, it'll look nice, trust me.
What say you, my friends?
Oh! Damn! How about that? Kotocho, forgive me, it was a bit too much for my senses to take it all at once, but now I see it all. I see your resolve and determination as never before. If you would bear your passion in full, know that you will have my unwavering support.
You are too kind, young master. And Master Monroe, you've truly outdone yourself this time. It is so light and airy, why I feel as if I could take flight this very instant. My battle with Kototsuru is all but won.
That is the spirit, my butterfly. Do not let that one fluster you. Breathe deeply, and show the Bugyo the fruits of your training, and Master Monroe's masterpiece will surely do the rest.
Thank you, my friends. Mark my words, my performance will be daring and bold as the dress you have gifted me. I will dance as I have ever danced, or never danced before.
Maybe you should try the dancing job while you're at it.
Forgive me. I seem to be short of breath. No doubt it is simply the anxiety I am feeling in anticipation of my butterfly's most formidable trial yet.
Yeah, sure, that's what it is. I am sorry, Master Monroe, but I am feeling rather faint. Would you be so kind as to keep me company here until my butterfly returns? Yeah, I guess I could stay here for a bit. Yeah, that's why I made 10 of them. I don't know, conversation about how I started every crafter ever.
Thank you for the company, my friend. I would surely have passed out hours ago, were you not here at my side. But whatever is keeping Cottage, surely the banquet is long over by now. Could it be that... No, my butterfly was triumphant. I am sure of it. Gah! I can stand the anticipation no more. Let us split up and find the girlfriend. I will make sure the Bugio's estate. Might you search the piers? I have known Kotocho to look out over the ocean there when she wants to clear her mind.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, you're really hard at work looking over there. It's nighttime. Usually I'd say just like here, but nope. The sun is just about to rise. Over here, where IRL. To pier number 1. Oh, it is Kotocho. Oh no, did she fail? Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
Master Monroe, whatever brings you here?
Yo, where have you been? We were wondering where you were at.
Forgive me for worrying you so. I do not deserve your kindness.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my butterfly, think to call me that you are safe. When you did not return after the banquet, I feared the worst. But pray tell, how did you fare in your contest with Kototsuru?
Forgive me, young master. It is all over. And after all you have done for me... I failed you, my friends. The bustier Master Monroe made for me was perfect, of course. All the blame lies with me. I was not worthy of it. The moment I stepped on the stage, all eyes in the audience fell on me. I saw the looks of shocked surprise on their faces, and before I knew it, my mind was blank. My body frozen. If only I had given my training the same attention as my attire, I might have salvaged a performance worthy of the occasion. Oh, what a fool I am!
Finally you learn. A pity it is too late. What do you want? Come here to gloat? That dress, or whatever you would call it, it is a marvel indeed. But I fear you also made a fatal error of judgment, my girl. The honored guests of the Bugio, nearly not to a man, hailed from Razatan. The sight of a scantily clad dancing girl is nothing new to them. They may have been amused to see the fashions of their homeland on display here in Kugane, but make no mistake, that is not what brought them here. They came to our shores to feast their eyes and ears on traditional Hingan song and dance. Yes, the tradition that you are so quick to scorn. But worry not, you will have plenty of time to learn to appreciate it in your second apprenticeship. Watch closely and have the humility to learn from those around you. Mayhap you will reclaim your position on your own merits. I, for one, would welcome that day.
I should have known. I was never Kodotsuru's equal. She sees clearly all that I was blind to. The truth of my clients, of trends in fashion, even of myself. For all her harsh words, she was only looking out for me, doing all she could to teach me the ways of the world, and yet I responded with the insolence and impudence of a child. Even still, she never gave up on me, not even today. I will not forget the lessons I have learned. I will carry them in my heart at all times as I start over from where I began, that one day I might spread my wings and fly once more. Master Keimei, after all you have done for me, in the end I brought nothing but shame to you and your family's business. But I will not ask for your forgiveness. No, for I must show by my deeds that I am truly deserving of it. I promise that my flower will bloom once more. You will wait until that day, yes?
Oh, but of course, my sweet butterfly. To see you pursue your dreams with such single-minded devotion, the shackle of custom and tradition be damned. It has filled me with a new sense of purpose. Perhaps your rise was too swift, Too striking for the staid, uncultured masses. But this I know. Stay true to yourself and devote yourself to your training, and your era will come. It is but a matter of time.
Thank you, my friends. And now I must return to my quarters and gather my belongings. Farewell, young master, Master Monroe, till we meet again.
Aww.
I put on a smile for Kotocho's sake, but to speak the truth, I am at something of a loss right now. I would return to my store and collect my thoughts. Pray stop by later. There are matters we should discuss.
Damn, man. All these emotions. I'll see you guys in a second. There we go. Oh, this way. Pardon me. Kime!
Thank you for coming, my friend. To be quite honest, I fear for what will become of our business without Kotocho to lure in potential customers and draw attention to our Western fashions. Still, there is naught to do but hawk our wares and hope that our butterfly stay in the apprentice ranks will be short-lived. In the meantime, pray continue to heighten your aesthetic senses and hone your craft. When Kotocho regains her status, I would gift her with a garment worthy of the occasion.
Yeah, that sounds good. Just call me. Yeah, sounds cool. I'll be there. Level 69 as usual. Hold on a second. Let me just... Sweet. Oh, persimmon. Nice. Persimmon wood. Anyways, let's be a dragoon. Well, if it isn't Ornkai. Dark as the night sky, Ornkai would like to discuss events which may or may not be pertinent to your search.
Hello there, Vermillion. I must say, I could get used to life in the Far East. Unlike those in Ishgard, Hingens harbor no ill feelings towards us Dravanians. You should really hear some of the things Karaku says. He keeps remarking that he wants me to stay here for eternity when he introduces me to new people. It seems he believes quite strongly that dragons bring good luck.
Really?
But what is that expression I see on your face? Could it be jealousy? Oh, Vermillion, do not worry yourself. You shall be just as popular here one day. More importantly, one of the new friends I have made through Karaku mentioned that he knew something that might prove relevant to our search. I was just about to go and meet him now. Why don't you accompany me?
Why don't you accompany me, yes. Let's see here. Yeah. Rakuza. We'll go to the Rakuza district. Rakuza. Sweet. Give me some water. I'm gonna drink some water, fellas. I don't know if you heard that. I was quite thirsty. Anyways. Good shit. Damn! Getting hurt in the city. Yawn.
Give me a moment. I shall call him now. It's I, Ornkai!
Oh no. Please tell me it's another one. Oh, nope, it's not.
Endless and most sincere apologies to you and yours for the wait. Yes. What? Vermillion? Do not worry. No more betrayals. Sword on all the kami and creation I have. Yes.
Vermillion, you have already made Gyudo's acquaintance?
Come to hear about Dragon Legends, yes? There is a place that comes to mind. The Azim Steppe. You can get there by following the One River, home to all Namazu. Go way upstream, and you will reach the steppe. Yes. It is here that a monstrous dragon as dark as a night sky is said to slumber. Dark as the night sky, you say? No more information do I have. Go to the marketplace on the awesome step known as Reunion. You may find the answers you seek there. This could be the one, Vermillion. The Horde was home to many a dark-scaled dragon after all. Let us hurry to Reunion.
Yeah, let's go. To goddamn Asm Step. It's always Reunion, isn't it? Huh. Not whatever this place is actually supposed to be. Why is there a crystal over in that corner? I don't get it. But, whatever. I'm sure it's maybe a post-MSQ thing. I really don't know. But anyways. Hello, Ornk.
Did you speak? It's so scaly.
Well, as these energetic children have come to me, it feels only natural that I try questioning them first. Perhaps your time would be best spent asking some of the more mature Aura if they know anything of the dragon Gyodo mentioned.
Yeah, I guess I can go look, ask around. It seems you would be better served asking elsewhere. Maybe you should, write for them.
A black dragon to these parts? Sure, I know of it.
The storytellers say the fiend awakens once every few decades and goes on a wild rampage. When it's had its fill of destruction, it returns to its lair in the northwestern mountains and slumbers. If any tribe were able to slay such a beast, it would bring them great honor. We Oranir have had our eyes on it for some time. That's great to know. Yes. Oh my god, she has fucking Julian's hair. Sorry, I got distracted.
You're looking for the dragon, are you? I did hear there's been a sighting recently. First one in 100 years, apparently. Not that I believe any of that nonsense. It would not surprise me if the whole story was dreamed up by some fool over near in his cups.
Once again, the second guy had all the info.
Just look at it.
Vermillion, help! These children are not playing nice. I do not suppose you have fared any better.
Yeah, they say one rampages every few years.
And it's said to live in the northwest? If the dragon has truly been sighted recently, our timing is perfect. I am glad we did not come this far, only to find it in the midst of a deep slumber. Let us head for the mountains to the northwest. Now, children, do you not think it is time you were making your way back to Mummy and Daddy? We grown-ups have business to attend to.
Aww. Bye.
Well, that is pretty fucking cute. But anyways. Come, Ruby Carbuncle, let's get the fuck over there. God damn, get the fuck over there indeed. Boy, wouldn't it be great if we could just fly on our own in real life? With or without a mount? That'd be pretty fucking awesome, wouldn't it be? Oh, that is beautiful. You know, I think last week's screenshot I made was probably my favorite of just Ruby Carbuncle and the starry sky above us. That was pretty good. Maybe that should be the cover of my entire adventure with Stormblood. Even the Asian arc. We'll see. Might be plenty of Uh-oh. Aw, shit! Here we go.
This seemed as good an area as any to commence our search. Ready to get started, Vermillion?
Yep, I guess so. Let's do this. I'm gonna eat a slice of pizza for a little bit. Don't mind me, fellas. I'll do it when we're not speaking, of course.
Well then, let us see if we cannot... Wait! What is that smell?
Huh? Whoa! An Oranir, huh? I don't recognize him.
Oh. Are we about to learn that the locals refer to this warrior as a black dragon? Are you also on the hunt for this dragon?
Hunt, perish the thought. We have come to speak with it.
Now I've heard everything. Speak, you say? You may be calm and willing to talk, but I assure you that black-scaled monster is not in the mood. It has thrashed 8 of our finest warriors. We are disgraced, but I must inform our Khan of the battle's outcome. Oh, okay.
Well, he certainly was not interested in staying here any longer. Come along, Vermillion. I think we may have finally found Fonem this time.
Well, he might have. I'm not sure you'd like to see her, though. Just saying.
Search for the Black Dragon. It may actually be Fonem this time. Let us hurry.
He's just following me. Okay. Yep, that's a dragon, all right. Sup? God, that is really nice. I might actually keep this weapon. I'm a sucker for these.
It is her, I am sure of it.
Oh! God!
Fonem! Why?
Take that! Take that! Ibis! And attack once more! You ain't got this. Uh-oh. Eat some of that. Ah! Ouch! I guess. It seems that we are at an impasse, Fonem.
Fonem! I beg of you, listen to me!
Uh-oh. Whoa.
She's mad with fury. My voice does not reach her. This clash will only end if one of you perishes. Let us retreat for now and rethink our approach.
Well, clearly the Orinir aren't gonna kill her, so yeah. Bye. Whoa! Go to sleep! Look at the move, that's funny. Sorry.
We have come so far and overcome so many obstacles, yet when we finally meet Fonem, we cannot even speak with her. My apologies, Vermillion, but pray return to Reunion without me. I need some time to take all of this in. Perhaps a spot of hunting would help clear my mind.
Damn, alright. I guess we're finishing the quest here, alright. Good thing I have Kukane marked as return. Fuck it. We're teleporting. Ugh. So, who we gotta talk to? Or we just wait? Nope. I guess he's done hunting. Okay. And the children seem to have fucked off.
Yes, I am somewhat calmer now, Vermillion. Thank you for listening. Or thank you for asking. The key to all of this is discovering the source of Foundem's rage. Once we know this, we can decide our next move. Pray give me some time. I will not allow our journey to end in failure.
Return to Kagane and have a bite of pizza. Nom.
Yep, there's only 2 left here. Alright. I'm thinking armor maker. Or armor, yeah. Same thing, honestly. Huh. Yeah, it's all good. Alright, let's go. Armorer! Alright, Fugetsu, what do you got now? Head-to-head contest! Fugetsu has a new task for you! Ah, Vermillion, is it not? How are you finding your apprenticeship here in Kokajia? That's pretty nice, I guess. I just got here. From the looks of things, you have developed a solid mastery of the fundamentals. Yes, I think mayhap it is time we honed your skills with a more practical task. I would have you accept a commission from one of our patrons. As fortune would have it, one of the samurai families has requested our services. Fulfilling this request shall serve as your next lesson. A welcome challenge! So, where can we find this client of yours? A meeting has been arranged to take place in Tinkonto. The client is a Master Girose. Listen attentively and expend every effort to satisfy his wishes. Consider it done. Come on, Vermillion. Let's go and meet with this Master Girose. Yeah, I guess we can. I love how chill these guys are, by the way. Especially compared to that poor, sword crafter's father in the blacksmith quest. Alright, let's go to the Aetheryte. And take a bite of pizza. Wow. Tasty. Why does Gyose sound familiar? Whatever. Yes, I am Gyose. What would you have of me, Jean? We're here to commission what armor you want. Ah, forgive my brusque manner. I did not expect. And just how long have you two been studying with Master Fugetsu? For a while now, at least 3 quests worth. But recently arrived from Eorzea, you say? And just newly apprenticed. How wonderful that your instruction in Hingan methods coincides with my most urgent request. No matter, I shall place my trust in your skill, as Master Fugetsu has clearly done. As for my request, I need you to craft for me new headgear for the Gozen Gia. Or GI. For the Gozen GI? Yes, the Gozen GI. It is a tournament of sorts, where samurai display their prowess with a blade before members of the nobility. An exceptional performance can earn one a most lucrative appointment. Ah, so you're looking to impress a future employer! Don't you worry, sir. You've put yourself in capable hands. Glad I am to hear such confidence. I expect not less than perfection from an apprentice of Master Fugetsu. What say we have ourselves a little contest, Vermillion? I reckon we both have a go at making a piece of our client here, and see whose work he likes best. And maybe if Master Fugetsu thinks me design is good enough, then I can skip all this basic rubbish and move on to learning how to make me style more distinct. Let's head back and pick up some supplies for Moonryu. Master Gyose, sir, we'll be getting to work on your commission now. If you don't mind, I'd like you to stop by Kokajia once it's finished. Very good. I shall await word of my armor's completion then. That wasn't an Eastern bow. I thought he was about to comment on it too. Yeah, fuck it. I am most anxious to behold what two Eorzean armorers might craft at a Hingan forge. Well, I don't actually use the forge. I have my own little anvil. But, yeah, you know, it's cool to imagine. And all that. Bite of pizza. Wow. Now then, Onryu, Bloodsteer tells me you are to compete for the client's favor. Yeah, I think I need some supplies. I wonder, however, if you are familiar with the Gozen GI and what might be considered preferable armor. Before you begin, why not ask the advice of those with the relevant expertise? One such person might be the Sekisei Gumi Blade, who shared with you his ideas on the perfect kote. He will have participated in the tournament in question, and thus in possession of an invaluable perspective. Another fine choice would be a storekeeper in the Rakuza district. Such a merchant will have traded in many types of armor, and can provide you with a broader range of ideas. Let me know when you have decided on a piece, and I shall plunder our stores for you. Master Viketsu does not like it when I use words such as plunder. Okay, did you tell Blandsteer to do the same or not? Damn, I'm getting some insider information, I guess. Alright, you. Take me to the Rakuza district. Please. Now what have we got here? Damn! Seke Sugumi are chasing someone. I love how their lanterns are out. Does this only happen at night? Excuse me! Closer, my friend! Come closer! See anything you like? Well, actually, I need information. Eh? Headgear? For the Gozenji? Well, each combatant has his preferences, but most will choose a face mask of some kind. There's the Hatsuburi, which protects the brow and cheeks, and the Somin, a fuller version, which stretches further down and across the jaw. I've seen warriors who bind their head with naught but a hachimaki, and I've seen the same warriors carried out with cracked skulls. A strip of the cloth affords poor protection, you'll find. Yeah, I bet. Better talk to the Seke Segumi real quick, I guess. We must go up! Alright. God damn it. Whoa, that was weird. Yep. Seke Segumi Blade, I guess. Ah, well, if it isn't my fellow Kote enthusiast, you were able to forge a fine pair of gauntlets, I trust? Well, now I need to forge a helmet or something. I see. And this time you're to craft headgear for a Gozenji participant. First and foremost, the tournament takes place before a significant gathering of the nobility. As such, it is best to avoid ostentatious designs or gaudy color combinations. When I myself joined the tournament, I also found it advantageous to wear a face mask, which allowed a wide field of vision. That is all I can tell you of armor. Your client's success will otherwise rely upon his own skill. A wide range, huh? Alright. Deal. Good video! Have you decided on the piece you wish to forge? Yeah, I'm thinking a face mask sounds cool. A summon, is it? Very well. A moment and I'll see what we have. Ah, this should do nicely. Here. Oh, thank you. Thank you. As always, I will replace your materials should you happen to slip with your hammer. I am a generous quartermaster. Oh, and I believe you are to present your work to Master Fugetsu when it is ready. Sweet. Alright, let's do this. A tournament summon. Lightweight headgear of Far Eastern design for use in Hingan tournaments known as Gozenji. Is it like one of those face masks that samurai wear? It is a samurai mask. Cool. Okay, just making sure. I looked it up real quick. Anyways. Kote materials. No. Summon materials, yes. Far Eastern helm known as a summon. Let's do it. Sweet. Nope. That's fine. The highest quality. Got it.
Blansteer has explained to me that you plan to have the client choose between his and your work. Do you have your piece ready? I do. Here you go. It's high quality and everything. Can I at least see what it looks like? That's all I wish. Ah. Yours is basic as shit, Blansteer, Jesus. I see you have chosen to craft a summon. I'm very curious indeed to witness the outcome of this little contest. Speaking of which, here he is right now. I guess I included the helmet. Oh, are both of these pieces from... Oh, are both these pieces for my commission? Gotta get the voice right, sorry. Aye, but I'll not say who made which. You just pick the one that catches your fancy, sir. Yeah, I wonder which one he's gonna pick. I mean, one of them looks way better at defense. I have made my decision. Right, let's hear it then. Oh? I shall take this summon. Wait, is that mine or is that his? Oh, I guess that one was mine. Hang on a bloody moment! You're choosing the summon over me, Silver Snake Kabuto? Oh, yeah. He would have better vision, I guess. But surely you can't pass up the helm that protects your whole head! And look at that serpent head! It's a symbol of good fortune over here, ain't it? Not to mention how such an original design will catch the eye of your prospective employers! The Gozenji is a tournament, not a life or death battle. While certain precautions must still be taken, it is not needful nor desirable to don the heaviest armors available. And when fighting before the nobility, it is considered tactless to draw attention with aught besides one's skill with the blade. A simple face mask is sufficient to put one's mind in the right frame for battle. But can't you just... Enough, apprentice! The client has decided, and the matter is settled. Oh! Yeah, that's right, Blansteer. Don't make your same mistake as the Realm Reborn. Furthermore, it would seem you are in need of instruction regarding the original design of your Kabuto. You once confided in me that the sight of a Heavenstern helmet drove you to seek originality in your own work. I fear, however, that you misunderstand the motive behind the uniqueness of those designs. The Heavenstern helmets were crafted to reflect the desire of the Bugio to introduce those animals to Eorzea and foster a fondness of our sacred symbols. They were not, as you seem to believe, created to exhibit my own personal style as an armorer. Your efforts to learn and incorporate our culture into your work, and the exquisite detail of the Kabuto's embellishments are worthy of praise. But such grand achievements are meaningless if the resulting piece fails to satisfy the needs and expectations of the client. You're right, Master Fugetsu. Seems that ever since I saw that helm, I've been obsessed with creating something with the same impact. You alright?
Whoa. Sorry.
Alright, fellas. Napkins have been dropped. Alright, we're good. In me rush to find me own style, I've gone and forgotten what I learned about tailoring me work to the client. I've wasted your time, Master Gyosei, and I beg your forgiveness. Thank you, Master Fugetsu, for bringing me to me senses. If you'll still have me as your apprentice, it seems I could do with a few more lessons.
Of course, Blansteer. I would make a poor teacher indeed were I to turn away a student so willing to make improvements. Master Gyosei, I too offer my apologies for this misunderstanding. You must be eager to try on Vermillion Summon. We thank you for your patronage and pray that your efforts at the Gozenji meet with resounding success. Your well wishes are much appreciated. You should be proud to have such talented apprentices.
Aw, well, it ain't nothing.
May fortune smile upon your forge.
Sweet. Well, that was easy. And we're 69 again. Huh, I'm really noticing a pattern here, fellas. Well, anyways. That'll be good to have. Well, anyways. Done with that. Damn, look at all these things. It's the level 60 stuff. Another samurai can be done now. Let's do that. Samurai? Ah, samurai, there you are. Anyways. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. To the Sekisegumi barracks. Barracks. Good, caffeine's hitting a little. I've been wanting to have enough energy to do one more chore, at the very least, when I'm done with this, fellas. Anyways, Makoto, I remember you. The hunt for Ugetsu! Makoto has tidings regarding Ugetsu's whereabouts. Great tidings, Vermillion. We've ascertained the location of Ugetsu's hideout. Captain Konko has the details. A moment, if you would. Yeah, sure, I can wait. Shit. Probably shouldn't eat a bite of pizza just yet, though. Vermillion, you are welcome. We scoured Sheathan's quarters, and what should turn up among his possessions but missives he received from Ugetsu. They point to a certain ruin in Nyanshua. Now, word of Sheathan's demise will have already reached Ugetsu, and we must assume that we will track him down ere long. But we cannot run. To do so after losing his right hand would cost him much of the momentum he has painstakingly gained. As I see it, two choices remain to Ugetsu. He will await our coming, or he will bring the fight to us. Either way, the stakes are high. As you know, Ugetsu is a peerless swordsman. Only you, who bested Sheathan, and perhaps myself, could stand a chance against him. As captain, my place is here at the barracks. While I hold the fort, I bid you and Makoto journey to Nyanshua, there to hunt down Ugetsu. Yes, sir. I shall pray for your safety and success. If instead the rogue should show himself here, rest assured I will give him a rousing welcome.
Nyanshua lies open the mainland, across the Ruby Sea. We will first make for Namai, a small mountain village, and thence go after Ugetsu and his cohorts. Y'all know I know what that is, right? I'm very familiar with Namai, actually. Whatever. We don't need to explain it. To Namai. And authored. Hopefully this won't last too much longer. We'll have just a few things left to do for Garabani, I believe. And... especially Dravania. There's like 3 things to do in the Dravania area. And Ishgard. Heaven's Words maps, basically. Here we are, Makoto. The ruin serving as Ugetsu's hideout is near. I shall scout on ahead. Meanwhile, pray scour the area for insurgents and tend to them. But of course. Come on, Ruby Carbuncle, let's get the fuck over there. Across the river. And with a bite of pizza, no doubt. Oh. There we go. Alright, fellas, here we go. Thanks for your patience. You sense a hostile presence of an insurgent blade! Oh no, not him. No mercy for you, sir.
Well, that wasn't nothing. Oketsu! Oh, what the? Fuck out of here, asshole. That's what I thought. Alright, come here, sissies. Uh-oh. That thing's really approaching us. Oh, wow, it actually didn't notice. Must be right outside. You sense a hostile presence! Not so fast! Oh, whoops. Got the complete combo. My bad. Take that. Searching blades. Huh. I laugh at your pitiful techniques. Man, there's a lot of them to fight, aren't there? Well, well, well. I wonder where they could be. Around these Vanaras. You sense some hostile presences. Insolent curs. Take that! Oh, now look what you made me do. I have to fight this asshole. Oh. Missed me. Cut the beast down. And take that! That's what you get, you jerk. Time to rejoin Makoto. Ah, yours actually lived, huh? Ugetsu's henchman. Gah! Bakufu scum! Ugetsu is nowhere to be seen. Then that means... Aye, he's on his way to Kogane to pay your captain a visit. Kami preserve! We must hurry back! Oh, good thing I got this return here. I don't know if it... What the... I've talked to her again? We've no time to waste, Vermillion. Let us hurry back to Kogane. Turn to Kogane? Nah. Uragatsu's on his way to Kogane to pay our captain a visit. Yeah, fine. Okay, now we'll go to Kogane. What, am I gonna see a cutscene as soon as I get here? Probably. Munch on pizza. Oh. A duel? Why aren't y'all just slicing him for the crimes he's done? Man, y'all have too much pride in your honor, you know that? Oh! Yeah, who knows what could be happening here. Damn! Was that a killing blow? No!
Forgive me, I was too weak. The Sekisukumi, yours though. You must finish. Oh.
Well, well. For a moment, I doubted my eyes, but it really is you, Kagetsu. I hadn't expected to see you in a Setsuki Segumi uniform, dear sister.
Why don't you back off or something?
That stance. Yes. The very picture of Master himself. So, you are Musosai's final pupil, and the samurai who felled Shiden.
Yeah?
We meet at last! Ugetsu at your service. Like you, I trained under Musosai, and like you, I was made to walk his absurd path. We are practically brothers. It's a shame, then, that we stand on opposing sides. Hingashi has known peace for too long. Her leaders have grown soft, and they spend their days in decadence. Their existence is a blight, one that must be burned out with the fires of revolution. To kindle this fire, I bade Shiden assassinate the Tyro, but thanks to you and yours, the attempt ended in miserable failure. Till now, we have kept to the shadows, but that time has passed. No few people share our vision, and by bringing them into the fold, we shall have the strength to face the Bakufu openly and defeat it. Removing your captain was the first step in this endeavor. With him gone, the good men and women of the Sekisegumi may choose with their hearts. If there are any souls here who would join our cause, we welcome you with open arms. The offer stands for you too, Kaketsu, my brother pupil. Will you not create a new world with me?
Nope. I will not. Not in bloodshed.
Create? You can create not with the edge of a blade. Nay, what you seek is to do is destroy. Should the Bakufu fall, Hingashi would be plunged into another age of blood.
What she said.
Blood will flow, aye. But it will serve to nourish and strengthen a new nation, one that is free of the corruption that tainted the old. What we have now is not peace, but stagnance. Hingashi has become a morass of decay. We samurai must be the tsunami that washes it clean to make way for true peace. A samurai fights to ward off chaos, not create it. Have you forgotten Master Musosai's teachings? Clearly my breath is wasted on you. But what of the others? Will you remain mindless slaves to the Bakufu? Or will you join me and bring about true change?
Damn.
Disappointing. I had hoped some of you would see sense, but if we must fight, then so be it. I have no desire to spill blood needlessly. Let us settle this away from the masses. On the Isle of Beko, your people against mine. Though if I may make an observation, it seems you may want for blades, dear sister. Now that your men are aware of our connection.
I can do it by myself, buddy. Also, is that Doman armor? Looks like it.
Hear me, my comrades. As leader of the first squad, I have been chosen to carry on Captain Kongo's legacy. The battle against Ugetsu promises to be bloody, but come what may, we must prevail. The future of Hingashi rests upon us.
Well, Makoto, what say you?
Forgive me, Vermillion, but it is all true. Ugetsu is my older brother, and Kagetsu is my birth name, though I have long cast it aside. We were born into a samurai family in the capital, Ukyo. From a tender age, Ugetsu showed tremendous talent as a swordsman, and everyone knew him as a child prodigy, but to me he was always the kind and caring brother. I was proud of him, and I couldn't have been prouder when the legendary Musosai took him as a pupil. Then he took to the road for his training, and I never saw him again. 'Twas a different man who returned. Instead of easy smiles, he wore frowns. Instead of good-natured quipping, he engaged in heated tirades directed at the Bakufu and the great lords. There was so much anger, but more than that, there was despair for his country. Not long thereafter, he parted ways with Master Musosai and began instructing me in the katana.
As far as back then, I believe he harbored the dream of toppling the Bakufu, and so he instilled in me the skills to survive in a war-ravaged world. In time, I came into my own as a samurai. And then it happened. My brother assassinated high-ranking officers of the Bakufu, and our family was made to pay the price. Our line was ordered wiped from existence. My parents were summarily executed, and 'twas only by chance that I escaped their fate. Out on the streets and without a home, I journeyed to Kugane. I adopted the name Makoto and knocked on the Sekisegumi's doors, with but one purpose in my mind: punishing Ugetsu. He may share the same blood, but I can never forgive him, for our parents' blood is on his hands. But for all my determination, I am no match for my brother, and while his cause grows in strength, mine only weakens. In our culture, people are defined first by their birth, and the revelation that I am kin to Ugetsu has shaken my men's faith in me. They may not accept my authority, even though the captain willed it. And with him gone, there is naught I may depend upon save mine own conviction. And you, Vermillion, even should it cost me my life, I swear to end my brother's ambition. I pray that you will stand with me through this trying time.
Yeah, you know, a few episodes later I probably will. But anyways, have fun with that drama. Let's see here. Finish. Who? How about you?
We can never go back to Arizona.
Fuck it. We go to Dravania, which means we'll do the other gathers pretty soon too. Shit, what was I doing as a Dark Knight? Oh yeah, that's right. Mist. One of the best stories ever. Ahem. We can never go home. Mist has been waiting for you for a long time.
As you can see, Sid has yet to fully recover from his bout with Sir Ampain, and there is no telling how much more time he will require. But my quest will brook no delay. If we must seek out another soul in need of succor without their assistance, then so be it. Do you agree?
Yeah, it's nice making people's lives better.
Then we are of one mind. Now then, where shall we begin our search? War is perhaps the greatest source of man's misery. So much death and destruction. A battlefield, perhaps.
I guess we could go where war occurred.
Yes. The slaughter you bore witness to at Castromorians is precisely that of which I speak. A tragedy which tore apart the lives of every man and woman it touched. My mind is made up. That is where we must go.
If I had it my way, I'd not let you out of my sight. But again, it's your soul crystal at stake. I'm only here to help you reclaim your ether. If you think you can look after it by yourself, then by all means. As for me, I think I've finally regained enough strength to make the journey back to Ishgard. When you've finished in Girabania, come and find us at the Forgotten Night.
Alright, I trust you, Sidugu. You'll be right there. Hey, Girabania! We're going to Girabania!
Girabania!
Yeah!
Rest assured, I've been practicing how to swim.
Yeah! I can never get over that. Yeah, just making sure there's no quests here. Alright, Miss, what we got?
Castromorians, how it buzzes with life. So many brave soldiers resolved to do their duty no matter the cost. But have no doubt there will be a cost, and it will be most high, for no man is beyond the reach of fate. Death will not be denied. This place, it weighs on me. Anywhere but here I would search.
Mist, you're a weird fucking kid, you know that? How far into Dark Knight did you play, honey?
What?
How far into Dark Knight did you play?
Dark Knight?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Oh, honey biscuit, that's okay.
I'm sorry, I prioritize the MSQ and then do everything else while I wait for you.
Bard is quite fun, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Now don't you worry, Honey Biscuit. I wasn't trying to criticize you.
It just feels like you're always teasing me over the choices I make.
Honey. When I say, oh, Honey Biscuit, that's more like a, aw, my Honey Biscuit. That's cute. I admire it. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I'll stop saying, oh, Honey Biscuit if you wish, I promise.
Not necessary.
I will not tease you anymore.
Appreciate that.
Come to share the fire. I would stand to greet you, stranger, but my legs, my eyes, the whole of me is not what it once was. Vermillion, I know that name, and that voice. By Rog, you're still alive. Praise him, praise him. Who is this man on the verge of death? Is he your friend? Nay, nay. I am flattered that you would think so. This man made medicine for me long ago, at the behest of Captain Meffred, when we were still in Quarry Mill. If I'd kept it all for myself, I'd have made a full recovery, but I couldn't. I had a dear friend, you see, and so I made a choice. He got better. I didn't. Ended up working for the Griffin, he did, as a right-hand man even. But like all the rest who went to that wall, he never came back. Oh, the irony of it, that I'd be the one to outlive them all, if only for a little while. And so I sit here and await the reckoning, as I rot from the inside out, the husk of the freedom fighter I aspired to be. No, no! This is not the ending you deserve! I will not allow it! The man he spoke of, the one whose life he chose to save at the cost of his own, that man is proof of his nobility! If he were here...
Well, why don't you make him show up, I guess?
Do you wish to see him again, your dear friend? Oh, Dart, aye, more than anything. There's no point in praying for the impossible. He died with the rest, I'm sure of it. He was the Griffin's double, and one of his top commanders besides.
There's like 3 fucking Griffins, Jesus Christ. Alright, miss, do your thing, I guess. Drink some water.
You're a kind boy, you are, and I'm grateful for the company in these twilight hours. But there's no need to trouble yourself further. My time is nearly spent.
Nice. Then spend the remainder thinking of better days, Galleon, and not dwelling on the deaths of me and mine.
God, strike me down! Hoodart! No, no, it can't be. This is not more than a trick, an illusion, a lie. But even if it is a lie, hear me, Hoodart. I've a favor to ask of you. One final favor for a dying fool. Return to the Reach, to Bloodstorm. Offer a prayer to our brothers there.
I will, Galleon. You have my word. We should talk outside. Okay, sure.
Oh, Mist. Will you go with Hoodart? He has to make it. I've not left but this.
Oh, there he is.
To Mifred and to Galleon, you are larger than life. I always wanted to meet you, and here we are. I reckon this doesn't really count, does it? If only I could go back and tell myself what a blind, bloody fool I was to place my trust in the Griffin. Maybe then Galleon wouldn't be dying alone. Listen, he hasn't got much time. I'll lead the way. The wilds between here and the Reach aren't too dangerous, but as you can see, I'm unarmed, so I'll not be any good to you in a fight. Nor will I fear. We will have to rely solely on you for protection.
We'll make it, believe me. I've no doubt you can keep us safe. You're the bleeding warrior of light, after all. Let us be off. How long can you keep that thing up, Mist? Just saying. Uh-oh! Long-neck Gagana. Hostile presence has indeed been sensed. Jerk. Damn, Hoodart, can you get up? Strong as ever, eh? Stronger even than you were that day, I reckon. They say that when the Griffin's men realized you were coming to stop them, they grew panicked and unsure. How can they take up arms against a man hailed as the hero of Eorzea? A hero who had personally intervened in their lives for the better. Some stood their ground and died then and there for it, I imagine. Others looked the other way and tried to find some more Imperials to kill. I pray I wasn't foolish enough to try and fight you. I owed you better. Oh!
Hoodart, speak to me! I'm fine. Just got dizzy all of a sudden. We have to hurry, do you hear me? We have to make it to the Reach!
Yeah, just walk away. I guess he doesn't have the energy to run anymore, does he? Or at all. He didn't really run from that cave, did he? Ah, well. Doesn't seem like he's making it that far. Oh, he's holding his arm, I get it.
I made a promise to Galleon. I will not fail you, brother. It cannot be the distance. We haven't traveled far enough yet. A man's memories cannot outlive him. I told you he hasn't got much time, and neither do I. I'll hold on as long as I can, but in the end, it's not up to me.
Oh, well, I guess he's really gonna fucking die, isn't he? That sucks. I remember giving him that medicine. Oh, the crazy characters they bring back. Starting to seem futile, Mist.
So close. Hoodart, you must go on! You must make Galleon whole! Remember, Hoodart! Don't you think I know that? He saved my life! And we all went and died for naught! For naught! All we ever wanted was to go home! Oh, come ye wayward brothers, bereft of hearth and home. Beneath yon burning star there lies a haven for the bold. Raise up your hands and voices, let fill your hearts with pride. Above the churning waters we stand strong and ununified. Oh. We can still go home. Even now, after everything we've done, we can still go home.
Mist, brother. Mist. No. Mist. Yeah. Will you fuck off? I'm doing Dark Knight questing. Yeah, okay, just catch all the way up to me. That's what I thought, sucker. Yup, a swirling abyss. What a surprise.
He fell and would not rise. He began to shake and he was so close. He could have made it. He should have made it. How cruel the gods to tempt us with this promise of redemption. We did not fail. They failed us. They failed us. Forgive me. Forgive me. My failure is my own. I had my chance and I squandered it. Reclaim that which was yours.
I have to use this, right? Yeah, I do. Nice, my memories. As the ether flows into your soul crystal once more, from the depths of the fading abyss, you hear a whisper.
It is not finished. Not yet. You will come and pray with me.
Miss Bro. Damn, man. Sometimes I wonder about that kid. I'm gonna take a bite of pizza real quick. Did you want a slice of mine? Okay.
I've got 2 slices left.
Yeah, I just have one. And we have plenty of breadsticks. Are you gonna rest? Did you want to talk about anything? I can take a break. Okies. Oh. Honey biscuit. Well, I was getting to half. Can you put this in the fridge if that's okay?
Yeah, I can.
I'll be okay, honey. Are you gonna go sleep in the bedroom? Okay, honey biscuit. I love you. I'm gonna finish the job quests at least. Good night, honey biscuit. I said good night, honey biscuit.
Good night.
Anyways. Now that my honey biscuit knows that I love her, let us do this. A storm of blood approaches fast. Hells open, heavens weep, for no one's soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. Respect. You offer a moment of silence to the destination. For Hodart and Galleon, nonetheless. Mostly Galleon. Let's be real.
What good our prayers to the dead? They have not ears to listen, nor eyes to see, or hearts to console. Naught remains of them save fleeting recollections, soon lost to time and to the abyss. We are left only with pain, a lingering sadness for names and faces consigned to oblivion. How are we to withstand this relentless onslaught which threatens to consume us? Is there no truth but this, that all men must die? Is this our world to suffer or to shape?
Yeah. The world is what we make of it. I by the sword. And that's a more honest truth than the gods.
Indeed. We are only bound by the gods' law by choice.
Excuse me.
We cannot save everyone, can we? Sometimes it is all we can do to save ourselves. Does any of it matter? What, if aught, have we wrought by our own hands? One last time, I gave you my word, and I mean to keep it. But know this, every intervention has come at cost, a sacrifice. When I have finished, naught will remain of me. But it does not have to be. For all our faults, for all our failures, we have made a difference. All the lives we have shattered, we can make them come together again. Time and death, our true enemies, need hold no power over us. I can make a place for you in my world. You need only ask. We should go back to Ishgard. You must miss Zid and Riel.
Mist, what the fuck are you? Alright. Let's be 100% serious about this. Oh cool, we're ending in Korthus. Good, actually. There seems to be a bit of a lag in the game again. Alright, there it goes. Back to normal. What a slow night it is. Man, so much of the skies have been just a beautiful orange. Pretty cool. To the Forgotten Night! And then I believe... Oh, where's Machinist at? Oh! Well, that's something at least. Snouts down, tails up. Oh, that's probably Machinist right there. That's right. That's right. I'm training the fellows of the broom. Well, how's it going, guys?
Vermillion, I pray your trip to Giribania was productive.
Let me try that out. Yeah, it was traumatic.
I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I am glad you reclaimed more of your ether. I but wish the circumstance hadn't been so depressing. For Mist's sake, we shall have to see how he is feeling when he returns. No, as far as I am aware, he has yet to return to Ishgard. He certainly isn't here, as you can see. Oh, God damn it! Don't tell me he decided to run away, just when I was beginning to trust the little bastard! Ugh. No, I could still be wrong. He's earned a little trust. A few days worth no more.
Well, at least that was short and concise and to the point. Alright, cool. Now then, let us be a machinist. Sweet. Let's see. But I have to speak to Rosenthal, I'd imagine. Yep, it's down here. Cool. Oh no, I have to speak to Hilda. That was my second guess. Snouts down, tails up. Hilda has a letter for you from Rosenthal. Where have you been, Vermillion? I've been itching to open this letter from Rosenthal, but he's addressed it to you. Come on, let's hear what he has to say. Okay.
Mystery solved. I took a good look at Nordic and Vermillion stock, and the firearms one of theirs. There's some bloody strict regulations on the export of firearms, so our bandit chief must have had a back alley supplier. Get your ass to Limsa, and we'll find out who put that weapon in our thief's hands. I'll be at the Etherite on the lower decks. Rostenthal.
So, he's on the trail then. Good. Just let me get my gear and we can be off. What? You're going with Vermillion? Is that really a good idea? I'm with Sim on this one, Hilda. If the leader of the Hound starts picking quarrels on foreign soil, we could be looking at all sorts of trouble for Ishgard. Ishgard's where the bloody trouble started. And since when have folk of the broom been content to sit back and let others handle the dirty work? I'm going, that's the end of it. But I promise I'll be on my best behavior. Alright, whatever you say. To Limsa, I guess. Unless there's stuff up in the pillars, I think this would be it for Ishgard itself. Oh wait, that's right, he's right next to the docks, basically. Rostenthal!
What in the bloody hell's is she doing here? I put your bleeding name on the letter and all!
I need to see this through. If I don't, then what are the hounds good for? You'll just have to humor me.
I was aiming to avoid political complications, seeing as Vermillion me ain't tied too tightly to any one nation. You're just lucky you have a soft spot for fools who would ignore the risks to make a point. Let's get to it then. The bloke most likely to have supplied that firearm is the same bastard who tried to buy the sword, our black marketeer friend. If we're lucky, he might have an idea where the brigands run off to. I've a mind to squeeze him until an answer pops out.
Aye, I'd like to have a word or two with that bandit leader myself. He's a loose end what needs tying up.
Then we're on the same page. According to me sources, we should find the merchant in the anchor yard. Let's get over there and get this business over with.
I think I can actually get there quickly by traveling this way. Yes. Yes, I can. Sweet. Well, well, well. Damn, I think Rosenthal's doubting him.
Well, if it isn't the hounds, was it? What can a humble peddler such as myself do for Ishgard's finest?
Let's capture the band leader. Look, you're just a peddler, right? Just tell us where the bandit leader is.
For a man in my trade, no commodity is more valuable than discretion. If I were to disclose such information, my customers would cease to trust. If you're not feeling helpful, then maybe I should pay a visit to the Yellow Jackets and mention the firearm your valued customer was using. Mayhap I'll just skip straight to them as upholds the code. Now let us not be too hasty. Mayhap I could make an exception in this case in exchange for your silence regarding my trade in exotic weapons. I believe the gentleman in question has a camp at Providence Point in the Central Highlands. That is where I would look.
Providence Point, eh? Well, it's a start.
If you're playing us false, I'll be back to feed the crabs with your lying tongue. In fact, if I ever hear you dealing in stolen goods again, you can add a few more body parts to that list. Nice doing business with you.
Where's Providence Point again? Central Highlands. Oh. So that weird, broken fucking temple-like place. Alright, let's get him. Well, I hope those were trained. Actually, they were in collars. They were definitely trained. More of them god beasts came at me, but I had put him down easily enough. Rosenthal's drills must be paying off. Like his actual drills, like by the machinists, or... Yeah, I know, I'm just yeah.
These curs are trained! Seems our merchant was telling the truth about there being a camp thereabouts.
Fair enough. Alright, let's see. Well. This place is lousy. There's like no cover from the cold. You just ain't gonna bother. Alright. Anyways.
What? How did you... you signed your death warrant coming here.
Oh, really? Tamed Toramos. Whatever that is. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, whatever. He's definitely dead. Yep. Ouch! Take that. Get drilled on. Well. Now what do you got?
Gods, no! You've killed me, precious!
I came running when I heard the shots, but seems you had things well in hand.
Oh, bugger me, there's more of you! Please, I'll do anything you ask. Just don't kill me! Stop your blabbering, cur. We ain't going to kill you. Not just yet, any road. That'll depend on the answers you give us.
Answers? What's he on about, Vermillion? He's behind Hunting's theft. And any of the bandits' employer. What, you thought that a bandit wanted hunting for no reason? Wait, weren't that black market bloke? I guess he'd have wanted more than just the sword, eh? Them other brigands we captured were bloody clueless. They only knew what the job was, not the who or the why.
Meaning the whole deal was made through this bastard. Start barking, dog, and you might just save your own hide.
We was pirates once.
There's until the bitch admiral passed her bloody law. Blokes like us, though, we ain't cut out for honest work. We'd almost drunk through the last of our plunder when a back alley peddler showed up with some overpainted witch. Said she'd a job for us. All we had to do was filch a special sword from the Holy See. Ha! For the purse she offered, we'd have stolen the whole bleeding vault.
And who was this woman?
Part of the deal was we didn't ask no questions. Even the merchant didn't know her real name. It was odd but we needed the coin and I didn't rightly care either way. The job itself was easy as taking a piss. She even paid for me to have a firearm to use and sent us down a route where we didn't see no guards. Now the gods only know how she managed that trick. All we did was follow her map, then shoot the locks on the vault. Walked in, grabbed the sword, walked out. Bold as you please. The trouble came after the delivery was made. She gave the blade back to you. Aye, she sent for me again the day after, puts the sword back into me hand, along with a sack full of coin. Said she'd make a mistake or something, and that I should sell the damn thing. Well, I ain't fool enough to try fencing a relic like that on me own, so I went back to the merchant.
You were fool enough not to properly burn your contract of sale. How do you think we found you the first time?
Contract of sale? What the hell's are you talking about? You think I'd leave a deal with like that neat for the whole world to see? Things are starting to make sense now. There's just one little problem with your story. I've told you the truth, I swear. It was that witch what put us up to it. Aye, that bit I believe. What catches in me's craw is her reason for handing it back the sword. That was no mistake, and us finding that contract of sale this bastard says he never wrote was no mistake either.
No. We was led by the nose to reclaim hunting before it was sold, and the quickest way to learn the why of it might be to ask the blade itself. Would you mind carting this piece of Valfall back to Ishgard Ronstenthal? Come with me, Vermillion. We need to pay us a visit to Muscadine, and convince him to take a closer look at the sword.
Alright. So what, are we just leaving this poor asshole here? You know what? Fuck it. Yes, we are. Wait, I have to go to, right. Back here! Let me just stretch my back real quick. Muscadine! Muskrat fart. Master Vermillion, how may I... Ah, you again. Was there some choice insult you've forgotten to spit at me during our previous meeting?
Truce, Muscadine. I wouldn't be here if it weren't important.
I see. So you believe that runting may have been altered in some fashion before you were allowed to reclaim it?
It's a bit too bloody convenient, don't you think? Maybe I'm wrong, but I'd rather look the fool than risk something happening at the ceremony. We need to check that sword.
I must admit your passion confounds me. The blade is recovered and your hounds have done their duty. Why bother pursuing such a faint suspicion? Why willingly endure the presence of a man you so clearly despise?
Oh, aye, I hate your bleeding guts, but once we take on a job, we do the damn thing right. Vermillion gave his all to save Ishgard. How could I look him in the eye if I let our petty feud get in the way of my duty?
Such pride. I've not seen this side of you before.
It is as you say. If there truly is some flawed trickery in the blade that disrupts the ceremony, the consequences could be grave indeed. And yet, there are rules in place which prevent me from simply handing hunting over to the hounds. Furthermore, our resident blacksmith has already inspected the recovered weapon and declared it sound. Even so, I will call upon Lord Stephanivian to conduct an independent examination. A machinist may notice a detail that a blacksmith would overlook. I trust this can be accomplished with the requisite discretion.
Yeah, I trust Vermillion. Very good. As far as the release of hunting is concerned, the manufactory is a sanctioned facility. The bureaucrats will be satisfied even should I secure the necessary permissions after the fact. I shall begin making the arrangements. Well, that's that then. Let's get back to the broom and tell the news to Rostenthal. Rostenthal. It's hard to say his name. Muscadane's not known for his love of the lowborn. I didn't expect he just... I thought I'd have to put up more of a fight, is what I'm saying. Well, the sword's with the manufactory now, so I've no complaints. That's where I'd meant to take it in the first place. Now we wait. Don't get too comfortable, Vermillion. Things are sure to come to a head soon enough. Well, of course. And that is Machinist. Who's level 70? Just Goldsmith. Okay. Don't worry, fellas. We're not doing the Goldsmith quest too early. All the tanks are done. All the healers are done. All the physical DPS are done. All the magic range quests are done. Really? Could sort of count and more. Not the magic DPS, though. That would be also in Dravania. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, wait, no, they're at the fucking Edelshire. We know where those are at. And that is the final... We're in luck. Alright, we just have to go to fucking Edelshire. Let's go and do minor botanists first. For the sake of balance. Once we're done with those three, we'll have a done stream. Botanist. I should probably shop for some better outfits for my collectors and... or crafters and gatherers. Yeah, it'd probably be helpful. Yeah, these are alt arms anyways. Fair enough. Alright, Idgith. What do we got? The White Death! Idgith is looking bereft of confidence, as usual.
Vermillion, I don't imagine you are expecting good news, considering my involvement. But I have once again managed to make a mess of everything. Well, the first generation of crossbred popoto plants successfully sprouted. Every single one of them withered frightfully fast. I imagined it's down to some kind of disease, but an amateur such as myself could never hope to identify such a thing. Fufusha has once again summoned us to the guild to discuss the latest development. I shall see you there.
Yes, we have to go to Gridania. Ah, well, we'll do that. Here we are. But first, to be really here-we-ard, let us go to the Botanist Guild. Yes, here we are. God damn, I wish we could have just called Fufusha to us. Oh well.
Welcome back from your journey to the far east, Vermillion. I assume Edith has already informed you of our worrying predicament. I hypothesize that our first generation of crossbred Popotos have inherited the Walkers' unfortunate vulnerability to both diseases and pests. However, we are yet to pinpoint the exact cause as to why they have wilted so quickly. But how could that be? Wasn't no one at the guild able to determine the cause of our plight? Much as it vexes me, this conundrum has bested all of us. We at the Guild are fundamentally nothing more than observers of nature. It is a force all of its own, one that we try our best to understand but cannot hope to harness, nor should we. However, that is not to say that all is lost. I fully intend to devote all of the resources available to me in order to ascertain exactly what it is that hinders our progress so. I was also hoping I could count on your help, Vermillion. A fresh pair of eyes may be exactly what is needed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Alright, we'll do that.
That's a good idea, Vermillion. Let's head back to the mud plots, and I shall do my best not to get in your way.
Alright. I should really make a home at Edelshire, shouldn't I? Yeah, we'll do it. 1 second. Oh, I forgot there was a... Well, that's fine. Alright, I guess I'll take a look at this mud plot. You spy a faint white glint within the soil. Oh yeah, white glint, huh? Well, I wonder what kind of white glint that could be. Upon closer inspection, you find a chalky stone.
What is the matter? Was there something in the soil? Is something the matter, Vermillion? Don't tell me, you've discovered the problem?
Well, I found this chalky stone, a strange stone-like object found at green grub mud plots. Yeah, what's this?
Is this some kind of stone? No, that's not right. But surely Fufusha would have noticed this if it were so simple. Yes, I must be mistaken. There's no way an amateur such as myself could solve something that stumped the guild.
Have some bloody comment to zero float around us. Even Fufusha doesn't know everything. You gotta stand up for yourself and do your own research sometimes, Edgith.
I think I needed someone to tell me that, and I have to say I'm glad it came from you. Thanks, Vermillion. Ascertaining the identity of these chalky stones may well be the key to uncovering what's causing our Popodos to wither so quickly. However, we will first require a regent. I know we've already had you do enough work for a lifetime, but would you be able to visit Stickkix's bang pots for me? Hand this order to an alchemist there named Goldwax, and she should be able to give you what we need.
Okay. I guess I can, sure.
In the meantime, I will head to the guild and ask Fufusha for expert opinion regarding these stones.
Boink. Does that sound? Oh yeah, I guess it was from here. Crazy. Goldwax! Well, well, well.
Goldwax recognizes mining Uplander. Does Uplander not want to trade tongue flaps with Chief Stickkix?
That's all good. Check out Edgith's order, though. An order addressed to Goldwax for a regent.
Uplander would have Goldwax crafty make regent. First, Goldwax needs Uplander to bring seaweed known as Nonoriso. Gobby needs this for regent. Bring Goldwax 20 clips of Nonoriso, and Gobby will crafty make the regent. Uplander needs to visit the Far East. Nonoriso can only be found at the bottom of the Ruby Sea.
No, that's great. I have to go back to the Ruby Sea after all. Well, we all knew this was about to happen. To Tamamizu! Close enough to the ocean floor, eh? time for some botany. Nanoriso? Fuck! Nanoriso. The light sprint. I don't need to read it from there. But yes, I am looking it up. Just so that this can go faster. Same note as Ruby. Okay, people are saying same note as Ruby Tide Kelp. Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted. God damn it. Fat fingers. Ah. Gotta go this way. Alright, fair enough. This ought to be easy. Gotta get 20 of the things, though. That's a lot. But it'll be doable. That's for sure. Shit, I'm headed for a good node. Well, wherever it is, it ain't down there. You know what, fuck it, I'm curious. What's over here? What's over here, game? Just tell me. You know, when he said bottom of the sea, I thought we'd have to go even more bottomer. Deeper. I guess not. I guess not. Ooh, an unspoiled mature tree. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Ouch. Does that say 200? It says 200, yes. Pot of rarefied larch sap. Large sap. Fuck it. Alright, well that was amusing. Anyways. Aha! Well, no, I want it. Okay, whatever. Ow. Bloody hell, what's the button again? There we go. Ah, Nanoriso. What the? Pesky Nanoriso? This light brown seaweed with spiked leaves is quite common in the seas of Hingashi and collected and dried for use in cuisine. Not to be confused with ruby tide kelp, I guess. But anyways, I'll take this. It's gonna take us a bit of time since we have to collect 20 of these. I swear, this is the same swimming animation from Final Fantasy X, or am I just crazy? I'm thinking about Final Fantasy X for some reason. Yeah, I'm not gonna get the other rare thing. It's fine. Sweet. Whatever. Sweet. That's what I'm talking about. Now we'll be guaranteed to get some more with our next collection. This ought to work. Unless it's considered different, but I don't think it is. Nope. It is not. Well, back to Edelshire. Got all the nanoriso that we needed. Nanoriso. A strange term. Well, Goldwax.
Bring Goldwax to the clubs of Nanoriso, and Gobby will crafty make the regent.
Yes, here you are. Will this nanoriso do?
Finer Nanoriso Goldwax has not seen. Gobby will start craft making the regent right away.
Perfect. I don't know why I couldn't do it, but whatever.
Goldwax shall use techniques of both Uplanders and Gobbies to make regent with fastness.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Regent is ready for Idgith.
Thanks. Well, I guess we better give it to her. Run! Run like your life depends on it. Ruby Carbuncle. And mine too, please.
Hello again, Vermillion. Did everything go smoothly at the bang pots?
Sure did. Here's the Regent. A substance used to ascertain what is causing the popotos to wilt. I figured it was to identify the white stone things.
Fantastic! Now we can finally see if my silly little hypothesis holds true.
Alright. Continue.
I can't believe it. Did I do something wrong? How could something that came from my mind ever turn out to be correct?
That's what you think you did something wrong?
I see you two have already begun your tests. Have you discovered anything new?
Did it guess end up being correct?
The way it responded to the Regent doesn't have much room for doubt. It's an eelworm, a pest that is not going to do us any favors. The chalky stone-like object that Vermillion found was one of its eggs. So, things are just as you assumed they were, Idgith. There is, however, one issue I still struggle to comprehend. As parasites, eelworms require a host plant to feed on. The mudplots were only created recently. Just why were the eggs of such vermin lurking in the area? According to the Charlian records Sawney looked at, eelworm eggs enter a state of dormancy within their mother's corpse, allowing them to survive for over a decade. They're more than capable of waiting for as long as is necessary for a new grub to show up. The blasted records also claimed that they'd all been exterminated. Either the Charlians have a funny definition of the word, or we were unlucky enough to pick an area that was home to an eelworm corpse or two. The eggs inside which hatched and infested the mud plots. Most unfortunate indeed. I must say, though, I have been remarkably impressed by the tremendous growth you have shown, Idgith. You have come a long way, both as a person and a botanist. I have no idea what you are talking about. After all, it was Vermillion that found the eelworm eggs in the first place. I still haven't come up with a solution to this pest problem.
Records weren't much use regarding that either. Although, you'd think they must have had some way of ridding themselves of the vermin if they were happy considering them exterminated.
Well then, I suppose it is time I pulled my weight as well. I shall look into past cases of eelworm infestation and try to formulate a suitable plan of action. I'll keep looking through the Charlian records to see if I can't find a solution as well.
Suppose I'll give you a hand with that. I may not know much about plants, but my eyes work well enough.
My apologies, Vermillion, but you will need to be patient for a while as we search for a permanent solution to this conundrum. Edith will let you know once we are ready to put an end to these pests once and for all.
Sounds like a plan to me, man. Well, there's that one. Oh, some high cordials. That's pretty nice. Making sure of some stuff, don't mind me. All good. Alright. Yay, Bountiful Harvest. Boo. And that's the gist at 70. Wow, another one. Alright. Sadly, we will not do it this time until everyone is at 70. But enough of that. It's time for combat. Let us do the Red Mage stuff. No need to keep up with the alley pose. It's all good. Zirhuntia. I have returned. Child of Lilith. Zirhun has a new development to share with you. Vermillion, your fellow student has had the most astonishing dream. Why don't you tell him about it, Doria?
It was so disturbingly vivid. I dreamed of the man who wrote The Night Kin. In a corner of the house in which he hid away from the world, he kept a coffin-like box. Black as night it was, its sides marked with jagged lines of purple. As he watched over it, unblinking, an inquisitor broke through the door with a company of knights. Half the soldiers were ordered to haul the man away to the tribunal, while the other half seized the coffin.
This coffin you describe is the very image of a Maki tool of containment. It is as if you saw a vision of past events.
It was probably just a nightmare, brought on by the tales in those memoirs.
Well, as things stand, your dream is the best lead the memoirs have given us. Let us pay a visit to the tribunal in Ishgard. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, I say. Yes, sir. What you said, sir. Yes, bye, Arya. Well, I guess we're going back to the pillars. And soon the tribunal. How shocking. Well, anyways. To the... Yeah, the pillars. I got it mixed up. We're at foundation. Right. I understand. Alright. Out of my way. Now then. Here we are. Look at all these houses. Right. Vermillion, thank the gods! This officious bureaucrat refuses to allow me to access to their records. Mayhap he will listen to you.
Vermillion, did you say?
What strange coincidence that you bear the same name as... Ah! It is you! In the flesh!
My apologies for not recognizing you sooner.
Whatever the hero of Ishgard requires, we shall not hesitate to provide. This was in regards to the heretic killer who left those awful memoirs, yes? Your quest shall be given the highest priority. Pray understand, however, that records of objects seized in the previous century are not immediately at hand. It may take some time to scour the archives. Just like that, eh? A moment ago, you were ready to cast me out into the snow. Mayhap you should take Ari on a tour of the city. I'll stay here with our new friends and help guide this search. Yes, sir.
I suppose we would just be in the way here. Can we go to the last vigil? I hear the view is spectacular.
Sure, I guess we can go there. I want to go to Gatekeeper. I went to Peanuts. That's better. Case of note points. I don't necessarily really like peanuts. I mean, I guess I'll try a flavored peanut, but it's not like it's not like I look at peanuts at the store and go, oh, I could really go for some peanuts and just grab it. Anyways, Arya, what's up?
This is amazing. I was told you could look over the entire city from up here, and I couldn't wait to see it for myself.
So you are fond of high places. Oh, you like heights, huh?
If they come with a view such as this, I am. I would ask why you keep asking me that, but I'm afraid the answer would lead to even stranger questions. To be honest, though, I wanted to burn this first sight of Ishgard into my mind, to fill the empty spaces in my memory with wonderful vistas. When you first rescued me, I knew not who I was or where I belonged. As I've said before, I scarcely felt that I existed. But the well of my memories is no longer empty, though it has been but a small fraction of my life. My journey with you has shaped me into what I am now. So you can understand why I'm so eager to return to our training. Red magic has given me the power to fight against a fate that would have left me hollow.
No, I get it. It's fine. I'm glad. Vermillion! Arya! We've learned the resting place of Lilith's prison. As incredible as it may seem, the coffin from your dream matched the description of the heretic's box, but blinds and all. The Inquisitors were apparently so unnerved by its frail energies, they cast the thing into a ravine. The place in question is known by the delightful name of Witch Drop, and is to be found in the Corte Central Highlands, swarming with Voidsent, or so I'm told. Shall we? Guess we're gonna have to fight some Voidsent. Yeah, you know it. I know it. We all know it. They all know it. Central Highlands? Sweet. Alright, let's do this. Is that one witch drop? That one's witch drop, I believe. Yeah, that looks like a witch drop. What the? Nope. Oh, wait. Sorry, I didn't see you guys from up there. The chasm is crawling with fiends, just as described. Are they drawn by Lilith's dark essence, I wonder? Let's descend to its depths and begin digging. Mayhap the very power which attracts the Voidsent will help guide our efforts. Sounds good to me. Oh, you will be able to follow us down there, won't you, Arya? I seem to recall you had a crippling fear of ghosts and spirits.
What? No, I'm fine. There are no skeletons or specters here, so I'll be fine. Perfectly fine.
So fine you felt the need to tell me 3 times? Well, considering your current troubles with spellcasting, you best stay close in any case. She didn't even move when she disappeared. I think that's funny. Alright. Where's this goddamn coffin? Coffin, 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 coffin. Yeah, what a mound of snow this seems to be. Well, they just, you dig in the snow, but find, well, nothing. Ah. These Voidsent know it's good for them. They ain't fucking with me. Ah. You dig in the snow, but find nothing. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, how about here? Ooh, this one's taking some time. An ominous coffin lies buried beneath the snow. Well, it does look like a Maki coffin, doesn't it? Yup. Only one bearing my blood gift may break the seal. Slay this pretender. Huh? Who said that? Yeah, that's weird. You sense a hostile presence! Thralls to pain! Oh, there we go. Take that! Whoa! I don't even know what spell you were casting, but I want to know. Take that! Whoa! Your fucking heat burns are bullshit. Fuck off. Take that, dumb critters. Are you really sure we should be leaving this coffin here? Eh, whatever. Fine. What the hell are you doing here? The souls of the righteous and allies for the same honor because they do their purpose, so they'll come down and let's go up. Oh. You're just waiting for people to die? That sounds boring. Under a shallow mound of snow, you say? Extraordinary! Well, and then some demons came. Only one bearing my blood gift. Could this mysterious voice belong to Lilith herself? Let me try opening the coffin. If the voice is telling the truth, then I'm the only one who can. Very well. Vermillion, lead us to your dig site. You guys sure you want to open this fucking coffin randomly? Even if we have just the only person who's able to do it? I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm gonna be honest with you. I guess it's a good thing I drank half of that energy drink, because they probably got me through here, because I'm tired. It looks just as it did in my dream. I'm going to open the lid. I can feel the waves of malice even through the wards. This is no lowly imp. Proceed with caution, Arya. Lilith may be in a weakened state, but she is still a queen amongst her kind. Let's not be caught unprepared. You've got it. Except, apparently not, because this isn't one of them fight instances. Oh, bright light. How ironic for a void scent. Gods above! Well, yep, that looks like a fucking void scent. Yeah. At last, I am free from that miserable prison. 1,000 years of scheming cometh to fruition. Yield unto me thy vessel, child. Thou shalt be host of mine immortal glory. Oh! Yeah, maybe not. I don't think you should. Can we just, like, dive her? Host, you seek to possess Arya's body! A masterpiece of centuries. For generations have I guided the dreams of my blood-gifted, bringing them together and strengthening their line. When at last the Chosen One was born, I sent another to secure my precious vessel. He commanded his own puppets, never knowing he was mine. Lambert! Heed me, child, my darling creation. I am the reason for thine existence, for the entanglement of thy sires, for thy deliverance unto solitude. Listen here. Do not listen, Arya! Her words are poison! Come, deny not thy destiny. Thy life was molded by my hand. This was always meant to happen? My parents, my uncle, all of it? Dude, Arya, seriously? Oh! Sweet child. No! Well, that sucks, doesn't it? Ugh. Aria, no! Damn, bro. That sucks. Guess you'll need a new sidekick. If they were just sitting up there eating popcorn together. Watching down below for us. Gods damn it! Aria moved as if entranced! Lilith must have some hold over those who bear her blood! It was Aria's dream that led us here, into a trap. If we are to believe that hissing serpent, this meeting was 1,000 years in the making. But all is not lost. See how she did not immediately claim Aria's body for her own. From what I understand of such things, in order to possess a mortal host, Lilith must conduct a ritual of exacting preparations. There is time yet to deduce the location to which she fled. Let us return to the pillars and consider these possibilities. I guess we can return the pillars. God damn it. Could have returned to Edelshire too, but that's fine. That's fine. I'll go to Edelshire after this and do some mining. Probably gotta go to fucking Yorkshire or some shit, I'm guessing. And he's next to the last vigil, which is the best place to be. Nice and close to Edmont. Why are you here? Lilith's words yet echo in my ears. Deny not thy destiny. Thy life was molded by my hand. Aria became a red mage to gain control over her fate, and I'll be damned if we abandoned her to this one. You said it. But first things first, we must expend every effort towards finding the place where the Void Scent has taken our colleague. The ritual preparations will not take forever. And that part's done. Time to be a miner in a second and finish this. Yep, the job quests will be finished. Yeah, I'll probably go to where the MSQ is for next time. I believe. Oh, shit, it's right there. Whoops. Oh, yeah, that's right. Nonowato's always waiting for us. Where the money takes you! Nonowato finds himself in a bit of a financial pickle.
I'm late! I'm late! Oh, hello there, Vermillion. Sorry, you've caught me at a bit of a bad time. Are you familiar with Rowena? Well, not quite sure how it happened, but I've forgotten to pay her for a job. I've been so busy of late, it completely set my mind. Mercifully, she is not demanding any extra coin for the delay. Instead, she has requested help with a job of her own. In fact, if I don't cooperate, she says she won't give me the goods I had procured for me in the first place. What's more, she wants you, of all people, to carry out this task. I haven't a clue who, but someone told her that a skilled miner had been seen frequenting Tick-Kicks' big pots of late. I hate to press this upon you, but please, I beg of you, help Rowena in my stead.
Bro, you fucked up. Fucking Rowena of all people. Alright. She's also over here, isn't she? Oh, that's a cute little tank. Anyways. Rowena, I think you remember me. Well, I'll be. Never did I expect that the miner wandering around the bank pots would turn out to be the one and only Vermillion Monroe. Do you just like the feel of a pickaxe in your hand, or are you truly that desperate for coin? None of my business, I suppose. Any road, as Nonowato may have told you, you're to bring me some serpentine. I really wish Azure Guardian was here to see this. And you can go ahead and tell them that I expect this to be the last time he gives me any trouble. Oh, and I suppose I ought to tell you that you won't find it anywhere save in Yorkshire. Far in the Far East. Precisely why it fetches such a pretty price here in Eorzea. Bring me 20 of them, and you can tell Nonowatu that we're square. It is in Yorkshire. Well, what do you know? It's in fucking Yorkshire, of course it is. Tunamai! Alright, serpentine, I guess. Where are you, serpentine? Is there, like, actual serpentine? Maybe it's called serpentine ore? Nope, I guess not. I just found that fucking funny. Because, in Indigo's date night, we're playing Inuyasha Secret of the Cursed Mask, and yeah, Serpentine's fucking prevalent in the story. I would say the game, but it's honestly not in very many places, even though it could have been. Anyways, Duriamore, isn't that like right below us, I think? Oh no. No, it's up there. Okay. Good thing I searched it. But then again, if I searched and didn't see it, I would know it's in a different spot. So it's fine. Fact of the matter is, we didn't waste our time. Alright. So there you. The serpentine we're looking for. Yeah, that works. I need 20, right? Yep. Go figure. What the hell's this? Oh, right. Huh. Surely there's other places. Duriamore, baby. Yes. Oh, cool. Up here. Yeah, I'll just find another node in a second. And where's 69? Nice. Does it make it impossible to find the serpentine once you're done with the mission? I think it does. At least this 100%'s it for the chance of finding it. Well, at any rate, we're almost done. Huh, miner was pretty quick at level 68, wasn't it? Come on, baby, see if you can get it all. I forgot to hit sharp vision, but it's fine. We made it. And now we can go to EllyishStudios. Edalshire. I always say EllyishStudios, I don't know why. Sorry, fellas. Well, it was a quiet stream overall, but I'm just glad that we got everything done. As far as level 68 jobs go, because next time, we'll be able to do the MSQ. Don't know if I want to do that for Saturday, though. Something like this is best for the schedule, but we'll see. I expect 20 chunks of serpentine. 20, you hear me? Yeah, I've got serpentine. This rare mineral, also known as lizardite, is still believed in some regions to be the lithified remains of a great scalekin. There you go. Ah, good lad. Well, you've helped up your end of the bargain. Here's what Nonowato was after. Okay, see what it was? Thanks for that. A good bit of business. Still a bit puzzled as to what's going on at Stick Kicks' Bang Pots, mind you. I've worked with them for some time now and never had any troubles getting compensated for my services before. Now that I think on it, I haven't seen much of Stick Kicks lately. He tends to stop by every now and then to check the quality of orders and the like. But I can't remember for the life of me the last time he came here. Oh, don't worry about it, Roanna. Ah, Vermillion, please! Put me out of my misery! How did it go? Here you go, research materials. Research materials gathered by Rowena at Nonowato's request. That's pretty cut and dried description for it, sure. Well, the Azure Guardian is currently on a 20-stream streak. Well done, the Azure Guardian. Well done. Also, if you're available, welcome! We just found Serpentine. I was just talking about you. If you were available at the comedic moment that we had to find Serpentine for this, minor job quest. Oh, thank goodness! With this, we can continue our work on the gob roller.
Well, I suppose since there are no other pressing issues at this point in time.
Yeah, I know, right, Azure Guardian. I know. Is right. I actually mined extra to keep for myself just because. Fuck, I should have done that. That's fine.
No, I cannot in good conscience lie to someone who has helped me so much. Allow me to apologize to you, Vermillion. It is high time I apprised you of the current state of our work. For a while now, the project has been at a standstill, and before you jump to any conclusions, this has nothing to do with quarrels breaking out between our workers. No, it is much more serious. Chief Stickkicks is missing. I've tried to ascertain his whereabouts, but no one has been able to help. I suppose you have heard anything. Everyone's bickering at him at the end of his tether. He said something about visiting Slowfix. I think he's going to visit Slowfix. He went to Slowfix for advice, you say? What on earth could he? Ah, but of course. He must have sought him out to discuss all the recent bickering between the manufacturing workers. It really matters not why he went to speak with him. What's important is finding out if Slowfix knows just where the chief is. As we have no other clues at this moment, I suggest we seek out Slowfix post-haste. Come along, Vermillion. Fuck, you know what? I'm not gonna finish this quest, but I'm gonna read all the dialogue and then say, no, I don't want to complete the quest, and do it all over again, because now I want to gift Indigo some serpentine. That's what I want to do. Well, thankfully, the new Game Plus feature lets you redo certain sections, various quest lines. Like, if I wanted to, I could redo the entire Dark Knight storyline. I mean, it's a great storyline. That's a good reason to do it. I might just restart this quest to email, in-game mail gift some to Indigo. That'd be cute. Fuck, I should have kept extra. I can't believe I didn't. But I'll still do the story here so I don't waste your fellas' time. Mr. Slowfix, I was wondering if you might have the time to answer a few questions of mine?
Slowfix has no need to trade tongue flaps to guess what knowings and uplanders want. Uplanders would have Slowfix explain where Stickkicks went years.
You know the chief's whereabouts?
Slowfix has lots of knowings, but not those ones. Stickkicks had the shivery shakes as his workers trade fists instead of tongue flaps. Stickkicks used to be one of the Illuminati, but as they became crazier and crazier, he chose to run away from the bad gobbies. Coming to EllyishStudios, come to both gobbies and uplanders. Stickkicks was sure he had made the right decision, told Slowfix that this was his dream. Stickkicks made big pots so uplanders and gobbies could sweat work together for a bright future. Slowfix would have workers keep this in their pain cases.
I shall talk to everyone about this. You have my word. I would greatly appreciate your presence when I do, Vermillion. Pray, come with me to the manufactory once more. Okay, I'll do it. Bows. Damn, this still isn't the finish of the mission. God damn, how long is the fucking mining shit here? Let me guess, he got kidnapped by the Illuminati and they're gonna build the machine successfully to rescue him. I actually don't know the miner storyline. You have no idea how reassuring your presence is, Vermillion. What a moment. Wait a moment while I gather the others. Okay. Got a lot of cutscenes to skip when I redo this just to get serpentine for Indigo.
Why does Nurawato summon stack blocks?
I've asked you all to lend me your ears as I wish to spare what we have found out about the chief's disappearance.
Wish me Oh, it would have been funny. I'm realizing, I wonder if I would have gotten dialogue if I wore a gobby mask in the minor job quest line for Stormblood. Not that it probably matters at all.
In short, you are saying that the chief's discretion is down to us?
It is the end of the world as we know it, and yet I cannot criticize the chief's actions.
We have tested his patience time and time again. It's hard to believe, but our own bickering has destroyed the very dream we came together to make a reality. We're nothing without the Chief's guiding hand.
Are you of the same mind, Vermillion? The Gobble can be finished without the Chief. Chris Drim is right. The Gobble is done for. Yeah, I think you can finish it without him. You might be doing this for a purpose, you know. Quite right! However, we first need to change our approach. Only then can we continue the project with stick kick started.
Naruato's words excite Stackerblocks. The time has come to finish the gob roller.
Naruato, the fire in your heart is infectious. But tell me, just what do you mean when you say we must change? We need to focus on working together as a team, not as a collection of individuals. I myself know just how easy it is to get caught up in matters that only concern oneself. For the duration of this project, I have consistently relied on Vermillion's help and done nothing of note. But that ends today. As of this moment, we are a team in the truest sense of the word. This, I am convinced, is the key to finishing the gob roller, as well as continuing our work long into the future. The Chief would no doubt say the exact same were he here today.
Stackerblocks Beck thinks to Stick Kick saying the same thing. The impossible is possible if we help each other.
Yes, quite an idea. My eyes were once clouded, but now they are perfectly clear. It'll go some way towards making up for us disappointing the Chief, too. This is it! At last, the revolution I've been waiting for! Yes, that's all very fine and dandy. We know what we must do! Let us finish what we started! For the Chief! Yay! Vermillion, if you have the time, let us speak outside. Okay. I'm not gonna finish the quest line, though. That'll be for after the stream. It's also so my energy can go down a bit so I can sleep this morning. Nonoato, thank you for everything, Vermillion. The Chief may still be missing, but my faith in our workers has never been stronger. There's one last job I would have you do when you feel ready. That should provide us with everything we need to finally finish this project. Yeah, maybe another time. For now, fellers... You know what, fuck it. I'll be on for a little bit longer. We're just gonna skip dialogue. Sorry for anyone who comes late. We've read everything. I just want to do this for me wife, who I love very much. Also, it'll give me an excuse to check the email and send her something back. Yes, yes, yes. Get some serpentine. Back to Yangsha I go. Money be damned. Stretching. Oh, good. Looks like my chance started this stream. Maybe I'll raid her. That might be fun. But anyways. Ugh. There's that fog that Kyokoho was talking about. Wait, that's the Geomancer dude for astrology, right? I think it is. Blah, blah, blah. Damn! 1% chance. I actually got 2 extra. That's perfect. It was like fate. Also, as your guardian, what do you think of my fine Christmas present that I got a little late? But that's okay, it's just because we forgot. My ruby carbuncle mount. So, almost bunny-like for a mount. Fox bunny, basically. Well, anyways. I'd also write a chabit if I could. Nice, indeed. Hell, I'd ride the mean the Final Fantasy V carbuncle that's the proto-carbuncle in this game. Not that I know if it is a mount or not. I don't think it is. Yep, this is a bit shorter than I expected. That's what happens when you click through dialogue boxes, isn't it? Should be a couple more nodes down here. Yep, that's what I thought. Those ones up there aren't ready yet. I don't want mineral deposit. Absolutely not. Go fuck yourself. Here we are. And we'll have one left for my honey biscuit. I don't think they made a mount version of the proto-carbuncle. Nah, probably not. You know what I do wish they would make? Some more eggies for the summoner. I'm kind of surprised they don't have, like, Rama, Leviathan, or, shit. As funny as it would be, Shiva Eggy. I can kind of understand the Shiva concept, since Shiva's a pretty special, I was about to say Idellen, primal in general. But still, it'd be nice. That's just Bahamut. And Bahamut Zero or some shit. And Phoenix! Like, can I at least have a carbuncle monster that I can summon? Like a super carbuncle better be the level 110 thing for the next expansion. That would be sick. Yes, yes. I still get to keep one. A 1% chance, and I managed to get 2 by random. That's pretty cool, honestly. Do I hear a bunny? I think I hear a bunny. Also, fortunately enough, yep, you know what? Let's go see what Indigo had to say, fellas. Allow me to share this glorious moment. Look what we have here, a new letter. Oh, yeah? I love, love, love you. With some pearl chuck. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. Honey biscuit. I guess I am the money maker. In a way. Well, now I have to send her. Why did I assume that I could send Serpentine to other people? Like, no, that's like a mission specific. God, I'm so fucking silly. Well, you know what? It's the thought that counts. I'm gonna hold on to a cherub fish. When did I catch a cherub fish? Fuck it. She's getting a pretty beautiful fucking fish. So, there. Yeah. She can have that. I'll give her some purple things. Yeah. What the fuck? Why did I lead up with this? Give her the purple dye. Fuck it. It'd be funny if one of them was actually indigo. Yeah, I'll give her the colors. The purple colors and the fish. I love you so much. I'd still love you if you had purple skin. Yeah, sure. Also, Phoenix is available for summoner at level 80. Well, I know. I think I guess I forgot to mention the that I knew that Phoenix was available to summon in this game, aside from Bahamut and Bahamut Zero. Yes, yes, here, take this. I'm just saying, it'd be nice to have the eggies of the other elements. Like I said, Rob's doing more with the lightning stuff, other than just the damage shit. Oh yeah, that's right, we're going to see Slowfix. Damage over time shit was what I meant to say, by the way. And skip. Yes, rats. I love you too. I gotta clean their cage. I don't know if I want to do that before. No, definitely not before bed. Looking at the time here. Are you guys chewing on the carpet underneath her desk? I will give you Bunny some attention when I'm done. What is this for? Identified flying object? Go to Ultima heat shielding. What the fuck? Wait, does this... No, this doesn't unlock a dungeon, does it? You have no idea how reassuring your presence is, Vermillion. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot we already did this. I already did this, fellas. I was just doing it so I could hold on to Serpentine. A little memento for, the date night that Indigo and I do. I was gonna send it to her as a gift, but I guess you can't send over those types of things. Ow! Snips! Man, that scared my bunny off. Proof of purchase. Vermillion. Oh, what? No, hi. It's just Vermillion. Are you still mad at me? Yeah, an identified flying object. Oh, ow! God damn it! Bontified fields. And where's 70? But that's for another time. So there's actually 2 more things that I want besides re-equipping ourselves. It opens Shadow of Mock. Wait, what? Ow! God damn! That was the bunny making noise, not the rats! Oh man, rabbit redeem would be pretty great. So what, like, the Shadow of Mock rewards, I'm guessing? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's whatever. Where am I gonna find good gear? Dunscathe storyline. Oh, okay. Oops. What did I do to deserve this? The Tamagotchi abuse is real. Let's see here. We'll go to Roger's Reach. I just want to equip for our hand and land jobs. Yeah, I said it that way to avoid the scathing stuff. Schnips is saying hi to you, Azure. Meet my second dungeon master. And Indigo's first, I suppose. Yeah, that works. It's alright, you'll get used to it. No! No, I won't get used to it. That's a terrible thing to get used to. These fuckers aren't ready. Where's the shop? Let me see. Up here? Yeah, looks like it. Probably not those shops over there. Alright, you. That's just gear. Steady. Disciple. Okay. Oh wait, tools. I guess it is gear. Okay. The highest gear they have is 65. Lame. Maybe I need to go Hingashi after all. Fine. But first, we're gonna go to the Fringes real quick. So we can set up home there and return there to get ready for the next stream once we find some good stuff. Although, if there is a shop here that also sells hand and land stuff, that'd be good. So let's find out real quick. Also, I totally forgot to set that place as my home, but whatever, it's fine. God damn it. Really? Is that the best free shit that I can find right now? I refuse to believe it. Hold on. Ah, here we go. Just looked at the quest better. Unidentified flying object is a slight discontinuation, or slight continuation, of the Dunscathe stuff. It asks you to fight the Proto-Ultima weapon again, to get some scrap from it. Okay. I guess so. I guess it's, you can redeem it at that Edelshire, Rowena, House of Splendor, whatever. For some cool shit, as it is. Alright, let's save Kugane has some free shit, because I can't get to Alamigo yet. And I know I should probably equip myself at least one more time for future job quests for the crafters and gatherers. You there. Ah, yes, this is nice. Now then! No, no, no! They're all level 65 still! This is lame. Come to think of it, I think I saw better stuff over there anyways. Does my body just not want to go to bed or something? It really needs to. And like I said, I was yawning a bit earlier. Who is making sound back there? You fucking bunnies. Not underneath me, clearly. Alright, you. Fine. I guess I'll take some of your shit. Wrong one. Wish I could just go backwards. Yep, those look about right. Better in general. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, well, the hats are rather nice, aren't they? Why do I hear noises of rug pulling from you bunnies? Oh, you goddamn bunnies. I love you so much, but Jesus Christ. Why can't y'all be chill? I hear ya. Don't make me come down there. I'm gonna pick you up when I'm done streaming. I'm gonna pick up my bunny. It's gonna be like, whoa. Like, Crash Bandicoot style whoa. Oh yeah, that's way better. Look at that. Sweet. You know what? It's a slight boost. And, honestly, that's all we can really ever ask for, isn't it? 3 points is no slouch. 3 points is no slouch. Jesus. I even forgot to equip their new sidearm for some of these. And this will be the last one. And obviously, the job gear for our leather worker is good. Okay, so what do we want to start on next? Hello, Hobbs VT. Thanks for the lurk. God, I swear to God, when I stream on this day, at the end of it, that's when everyone shows up. What job should I start the next stream with, fellas? Any ideas? Perhaps a DPS? Perhaps the PDIN? Perhaps the machinist? And no, not dancer or gunbreaker. I'm saving those for after, or for before we do our Shadowbringer stuff. They get in their own episodes in between. How about... Yeah, ninja looks like it's lowest. Let's be a ninja for now. Oh, we'll do a quick, like, Marvel movie style stinger. Real quick. The first of many. Alphano hopes that you are ready to rejoin the main host. I trust you are well rested and refreshed, yes? Then let us return to the front. The greater part of the Alliance forces should have advanced into the peaks by now, but I expect we will pass many of our comrades on the road east. That's how he says it, isn't it? There is a checkpoint along the way, as I recall, but we will need only to identify ourselves to the soldiers in order to pass. Alphano will return in Avengers Doomsday. Here, have some flowers. Alright, we end in this. Okay. I had to. I'm sorry. The meme was right there. But anyways, for those on Twitch, thank you so much for joining us. For those on YouTube, I wish to thank you for joining us as well. But for those on Twitch specifically, it is time to raid out and seek who we shall raid to. Looking at this, it appears as though I've raided to Cherry the Bitbull quite often as of late. Why don't we raid to Mai-chan, who is doing some Elden Ring Night Raid. Yes, Mai-chan is quite the fun fox girl VTuber, and she is quite skilled in art, if I remember correctly, but is like to do a lot of gaming stuff. So for now, have yourselves a good rest of your day. Stay tuned for later today, many hours later today, for Indigo playing with our friend Phantom Wolf 21, doing some Realm Reborn replaying, while it is Phantom's first time. So once again, have yourselves a good rest of your period of day. Until next time,